Testing. Hello. Hello. Test, test, test. Are we live? I think we're live. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. If you're watching this, you're most likely watching the live recap of the live stream. We're live here, market open to market close Monday through Friday. Make sure you hit that like button. Also hit that subscribe and notification bell so you can be notified the second we go live. And also when we post videos. Today should be another fun day. We got Fed Powell today, so Powell days are always fun. The S&P hit more all-time highs. NASDAQ is regaining its, whatever it's called. NASDAQ's just coming up. It was lagging behind everything else. So that's good. It looks like GM is, whatever. There was just news on GM that they're they're shutting down one of their plants and cutting production because of the chip shortages or something like that. So that's never good, and that's kind of lame because we had that GM play yesterday that we sold pretty early, but still, you could never really expect a piece of news like that, even though we were pretty early on there. I just don't like trading weeklies, so figured I would just take the profits, but now it's starting to look like it would have actually worked. But it's fine. No big deal. We just find another play and move on. Really doesn't matter. But other than that, we just got Powell today, so that should be fun. Jermaine? Jermaine? Oh, Charmaine. Charmander. Charmander. I don't know what this rice is. The thing's kind of popping, though. It'll be interesting to see if any new people come in here from yesterday's stream. I think the long term's killing it right now, though. Ooh, that long term, baby. Let's go. It's going down. Feeling like a millionaire. Riding with the top down. While the rest of the world just stares. All I do is rhyme. All I do is get this money. All I do is grind. Play shows and chill with honeys. All I do is shine. Told the world, ain't it funny? I'm one of a kind. All I do is grind. All I do is get this money. All I do is grind. Play shows and chill with honeys. All I do is shine. I don't even know when's Pal live today. Let's see. Pal's live at 10, so in like 2.5 hours. Mr. Powell. Mr. Powell. Dun, 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 dun. What is this rice, bro? This thing's weird. Oh, it's just some booty cheeks. I don't even know. What's up, Matthew, my guy? Hope you're having a good day so far. Hope you're ready for your favorite Mr. Powell. Mr. Powell. All I do is rhyme. All I do is get this money. All I do is grind. Play shows and chill with honeys. I like to wish Hello, kitty. I had a crazy dream last night. Crazy, bro. I thought it was real. It's kind of sketch. Kind of sketch. Cranking the money machine again. Nah, we're just hearing from Powell, bro. That's all. Damn, Apple 129. Woo! We should have kept that GM play, though. That thing would have been fire, actually. GM's getting clapped because of that news. Oh, GM, the cost of the closures have been factored in the company's earnings forecast for the year. Interesting. Hey, at least Bank of America's going down. Maybe we'll hit that one. Oh shit, we got like 1 minute till the market opens. Oh no, someone just fat fingered Bank of America, never mind. I lied. Someone fat fingered it. So rude. What's up, Jake? How you doing, bro? You're just in time. Still working for a customer? That's good. You need to be working. Can't just sit and watch your portfolio all day. That's good, bro. You need a job. You're not going to make money just like sitting here. So it's good that you have a job. And you can do your job while you're watching the market. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. All I do is shine. All I do is get this money. All I do is grind. Play shows and chill with honeys. All I do is shine. Those Apple contracts are starting to come back up. If I can sell those out for break even, I'm probably going to. I probably won't hold them just because of how clapped I got on them. Ooh, Baba on the low ticker. That's what I like to see. Oh, it's already up really high. Damn it. Frickin' Baba. You're supposed to get clapped. Financials have earnings next week, so just be careful with that. Earnings are sus. Square above 250. I wonder what that Bank of America's at. Oh, we got some profit on that Bank of America. I don't think I'm going to take it, though. I think I'm going to hold it. Yeah, let's hold that, boy. Screw it. Screw it. Or wait, what's a support level on Bank of... Damn, that's a fat candle. Support's 39.6. So if it doesn't break 39.6, I'm going to have to sell that contract. It looks like. Damn, Square is murdering right now, bro. Woo! Oh, we already clipped the support. Oh, well, we'll just keep an eye on it. Or what are the other banks doing? That'll give me a good idea. Yeah, all the other banks are kind of getting clapped too. I kind of want to hold it. I think it might be decent. New York's. Except the plays I hold. That's okay. It happens. How did you think I felt when literally everything was going up except tech? You just got to be patient. The market's going to challenge you. It's going to make you want to sell your long term, but you just got to keep that. You know where we're going. You know where we're headed, so don't look back on it. Some people have already sold their long terms, and I'm very disappointed, honestly. We need Bank of America to fall off a little bit more. Where's JPM? See, I like the other banks are falling off. It kind of makes me think we should be good on there. I don't really have any other plays I want though. Like AMD could be a decent put play, but tech's just been so bullish. It's kind of hard. That's what you get for selling out of the long term, bro. Trying to chase those pennies when you could just literally hold and buy more later. Don't sell out of the long term. Well, then you shouldn't care about it. Shouldn't really be that big of a deal then. But, I mean, dividend stocks aren't even that great. I might do a SPY play today. I'm feeling a little froggy. Froggy? I don't like doing SPY plays this early in the morning. But we are hitting a support. I mean, the next support's 407.22. Ah, shit. I already missed it. No, I missed the entry. God damn it. I gotta wait a second now. I gotta get a good entry on this. I can't just slack on it because we're probably gonna literally make like fucking pennies. Ooh, we're almost in the money on those Bank of Americas. I just need the SPY to drop a little bit more, but I think I already missed out on it. Airlines are getting clapped. What's a slow mover? God damn it. Yeah, I missed out on the SPY play. We needed that. If you're talking about Bank of America, it's a hella slow mover. But I'm pretty familiar with that stock and I know how it moves, especially when it comes to the Fed. Microsoft, it was a slow mover, but now it's good. It's been lagging for so long. It just got the boost out of nowhere. because of that Army contract. Well, and just Microsoft's been a really good stock overall. Like, even when tech was getting clapped, Microsoft was barely even moving. Just kind of showed you the strength it had. So now that tech's moving, Microsoft's leading the way for the most part. Apple's almost 130. I can't believe this fucking contract's not even at a break even. Like, we bought this contract when Apple was like 119 or some shit, and it's not even back to the price. That's funny. That's why you gotta be careful with those long-term options. Or like the medium long-term, because that wasn't really a long-term option. That we only have till like June. But I definitely feel like it should be more valuable than what it is, especially because earnings is in like 3 weeks. Pretty whack. We're up 100% on the Bank of America. I should probably take the profits. Bank of America's getting clapped, though. Like, real clap. I might take the profits. I don't know. It's pretty early. Yeah, I'm gonna take the profits, bro. I don't even care. It would probably be really good to hold until tomorrow. Well, let's see. Actually, let's look at the. It's either gonna bounce from here, or we could get a little bit more. What are the other banks doing? I want to see the other banks. See, the other banks are really weak. Makes me want to hold it. But I already know what happens when you get too greedy, bro. It happens every time. Every time. All I do is grind. All I do is get this money. All I do is shine. Yeah, I'm gonna sell it. I don't want to get greedy. I'll take my 100% or 150%. Boom. All right, we're out of the Bank of America play. $14 into 35. Pretty decent. Nothing special, but I mean, I'll take it. Bounce, bounce. We probably bounce at 407.20, somewhere around there, if it keeps going down. Yeah, I can't. Probably should have held that, but I don't care. See, this is why you need to buy multiple contracts, because, like, if I would have bought 2 or 3 contracts, I would have been able to sell out 2 of them, and then I would have just been able to ride the other one for free the rest of the way down, or whatever happened. I would have already got my profits, so it wouldn't really have mattered if it bounced, and I would have been able to squeeze out a little bit more gain, but, nobody wants to listen to me about this stuff. They just, I don't know. I don't even listen to myself, so I guess I can't really say anything. Oh, man, Bank of America's getting clapped. I kind of want to keep watching it. I just want to see when it bounces, because I did sell it pretty early, but it was a week. It was literally expires this week. Increments are 3. Yeah, 3 or 5 is definitely the best number if you're trying not to go too crazy. Ideally, like you'd want to buy like 10 if you had that kind of bag, you know. You'd be able to finesse so much, or not really finesse. You'd just be able to navigate so much better because you'd literally like if you were up literally like 20% on the options, you'd be able to sell 8 of them and keep 2 for free. It would just be so much better. That's why I try to tell people get that long term and just wait, bro. Don't go too crazy on the options because when you have more money, you're going to be able to finesse the options better. Twitter on the high. Yeah, that wasn't a very good one. Tech's too bullish. I don't even know why I thought that was good. Honestly, like tech is just way too bullish right now. So that's my bad. I'm not going to tell you guys to do plays anymore. I'm just going to keep my mouth shut. But realistically, none of this is a recommendation. Not financial advice. But I mean, you still got another day. Anything could happen. No, I got to keep my mouth shut. You got to see, we should bounce from here, maybe. I wasn't paying attention to the SPY. I want to see one more leg down, and then I'm getting in a SPY call. But I don't think it's going to happen. I already missed my entry, I'm pretty sure. No, I'm not doing the SPY call. I lied. I'm not doing anything. I'm serious. Fucking get a long term. The only reason I can gamble like this is because I have a long term. You see this long term? Like, this gives me the gold pass to gamble. I can do whatever the fuck I want. If you don't have a long term, you can't do this. Don't copy me. But we already missed out on the entry, so yeah, that sucks. But what did I tell you? I told you the SPY was going to bounce off that 407.20, and it did. A little early to say that, but still. I did call that out very early. So that's my bad for not paying attention, because that was a really good entry right there. All I'll do it right, but maybe we'll get lucky and it'll drop a little bit more. Yeah, but I still feel bad. You should have just did the Bank of America one with me, because that was actually decent. Don't listen to me next time. Next time, just if you're gonna follow me, just do the play I do. I guess. I don't know. Because that Bank of America was fire. Like, I sold that shit early, but that thing's up like 200-300% now. If I would have held it, fire. That was a fire play. I just paper handed it, but $14 into 50. It's pretty fire. I bought 20. I mean, if you bought it at the right time, maybe made a little bit. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, you would have made like $10 off that little bounce right there. No, get a long term. You don't even have a long term, bro. You got one Walmart share. Stop trying to gamble without a long term. Jake can gamble as much as he wants. Jake has a bigger long term than probably anyone in here. And he has $1 million house. So Jake's good. I can't get mad at Jake, but I know you, Roger. I know you don't have a long term. You got like one share of Walmart and whatever else you have. You need more long term, and then you can gamble. Even Matthew has a long term, and Matthew just jokes. He just makes fun of me all day. Matthew's just rude. 5K shares? 5K shares of what? Yeah, exactly. Some booty cheeks. That's not even a long-term stock. That's literally a gamble. Oh, shit. Spy call. Well, the spy is not, it went right back down to that level. So now I'm kind of sketched out. Bounce, bounce, beat on, bounce, bounce, but out, down. Yeah, we'll see. This is a 1 minute chart, though. You can't really say that's a double bottom on the 1 minute. Can't really. Technicals don't really work on a 1 minute chart. They can, I guess, but it's still a 1 minute chart. It'd be sketch. A double bottom. Gosh. You love Cardi, don't you, Matthew? 6K in the IRA, settle for the long term, gonna sell puts. Woo! Let's go. Let's go. Isn't that the max you can put in an IRA is 6 or 7K? Something like that? I forget. I've never maxed it out. I think the Roth's like 7K. I don't know though. That's badass though. All I do is rhyme. All I do is get this money. All I do is grind. What is this? Veracity. I think crazy. 6K before 50. Okay. That's dope. That's 6K off the taxes, baby. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Get taxed to bits. I mean, we get taxed pretty hard too, but if you're an educated American, you can definitely finesse your way out a little bit. Well, I wouldn't say like finesse. Well, I don't know. I guess it just depends how educated you are and how your life's set up, because you could literally pay zero in taxes for the rest of your life if you have the right setup. Ugh. See, I just don't like the SPY right now. Like, literally, if we would have bottom ticked that call, we would have only made, what, like $15 off of this little pop here? Which, I mean, it's only like a 30-cent pop, but still. Like, you should be making, every cent should almost be $1 on the options. So it's kind of weird. That's why I've kind of been sketch with these SPY plays lately, or else I would definitely be going in. Increasing my refund. Ayy. That's dope, bro. Like, you're almost better off, like, if you had the buying power, you're almost better off just buying 100 shares of the SPY and playing that rather than the options. You would make more. Because if you had 100 shares, every cent would be $1, but on these options, like, every cent's fucking 50 cents. So you're kind of getting clapped on there if you're not. Yeah, the options are whack on the SPY right now. I don't know. Either shares or futures, I guess, but I don't even know. I think you'd have to have like 40K to trade the SPY right now. Or like with shares, yeah. And then even if you wanted to match the options, you would still have 20K. So you'd probably just be better playing futures. Because futures, I think you only need like 16K for. And futures always pay out the same amount for the most part. Oh yeah, 12.1K to play futures. Yeah, maybe that's what I need. Maybe I need to save up like 12K to play futures. I don't know. All right, for sure, Jake. Stay on that grind, bro. The only thing that sucks about like saving that much money to play on futures is then you don't have money in the long term. That's the only lame part. But I did make like 4K on that paper trade the other day. So I don't know. I do not know. What did the Bank of America end up going to? 45? That was a good play. What should we watch? Facebook? Let's watch UVXY. Damn, Facebook hit 315 this morning? No wonder it was on the low ticker. All I do is rhyme. All I do is get this money. All I do is grind. Play shows and chill with honeys. All I do is shine. Told the world, ain't it funny? I'm one of a kind. All I do is rhyme. Woo. Apple is slaying it. I need Apple to come up like probably like $5 more to break even on this stupid contract. So fucking dumb, bro. If I would have just got I bet we'd be up like 100% if I would have just traded the 2023s. Oh, no, these are barely moving now, but still. We'd be up like 250 if we would have just played the 2023s rather than the Junes. He lost it all in 2 days? Jeez. What did he do? Apple earnings? Yeah, that's why you get a long term, because he could have literally just put 20 bill in dividend stocks and literally just did nothing for the rest of his life. Honestly, like literally do whatever the fuck he wants. Like he could have put 10 bill. He could have put one fucking bill into dividend stocks. What am I saying? He would have literally been able to do whatever the fuck he wants for the rest of his life. And then he could have just blew the other 19 bill on like cars and fucking houses and whatever the fuck else he wanted. Like, that's insane, bro. Caused the Chinese stock sell off. You got margin call, the leverage over. Damn. That's crazy. But still, like, I don't know, bro. See, it's just like, it just goes to show, even when you have money, or even when people have money, they still don't know what the fuck they're doing, bro. And it's just funny because all these people with no money, they think they're going to get rich by doing all these like risky ass things when literally people with money who semi know what they're doing still get clapped, you know? Like, come on, bro. Come on. I mean, I don't like dividend stocks, but if I had that kind of money, whew, I'd buy dividend stocks all day, bro. Fuck yeah. You telling me? Like $1 bill, bro? Imagine how much would $1 bill get you in Coca-Cola stock? $1 bill divided by that's 1 mil. So hold up. That was 1 mil. We need to do $1 bill. $1 bill divided by 53. That would be almost 19 million shares of Coca-Cola. So I'm just going to do 19 million because we wouldn't buy just Coca-Cola, obviously. We'd buy other shit. 19 million times, I think the dividend's 40 cents per quarter times 0.4. Dude, you'd be making $7.6 million per quarter if you had just put $1 billion in dividend stocks. Like, that's ridiculous. And people want to... Man, come on, bro. Come on. 7.6 million in every quarter? That's not even the year. That's every quarter. That's fucked. I mean, not a recommendation. Like, I'll say it firsthand. I don't like dividend stocks. Like, I'm trying to get rich over here. I'm not already rich. If I was already rich, dividend stocks would be fire, but I like my growth, baby. I'll take the risk while I'm not rich. But if I was rich, bro. I'd put literally if I had 20 bill or shit, if I even had like 5 bill, I'd put $1 bill into dividends. I'd have $1 bill on the side for when the market crashes. And then I would literally fuck around with the other 3 or however much I had. Like I'd just chill. No, you wouldn't buy. I wouldn't even trade options. I wouldn't even be here. Well, maybe. I don't know. Streaming would still probably be pretty fun, honestly. So I would probably still be here if I had that kind of money. But honestly, like, I would just do whatever I wanted every single day. I wouldn't even trade options. Really, like, you would have no need to. You'd already be so rich. What would be the point? See, and this is why I sold that Bank of America. Because it popped back up. I mean, we still would have been up like 100% on it, but we got our gains, bro. We got our gains. Move to Vegas and spend 20 bill on women and booze? Nah, bro, you don't need to do that. Like I'm saying, you put $1 bill into dividends, you got fucking 7 mil a quarter you could blow on women and booze. Like, you kidding me? There's no way you could spend 7 mil on women and booze. You'd get bored after the first week. I'd get bored after the first day. All these women would be talking in my ear and like, oh, I want a new purse. Like, no. I'm going to buy myself a new purse. I mean, no offense to my lady investors. All my lady investors, we love you. We know you wouldn't do that, but like the women in Vegas, bro, they're savages. You can. I guess if you're buying the whole club, buying out the whole club, popping bottles for everyone, you can pay them to attend. Exactly. I'd be like, yo, everyone who likes, comments, and subscribes gets $100. You just got to sit in here all day. I would do that. That'd be a tax write-off, bro. Bitcoin exchange Kraken considers going public 2022. That's dope. Don't we have a Coinbase on the 14th, right? Coinbase will be fun. I probably won't buy it, but it'll be fun in the stream. For real. Hopefully YouTube doesn't clap my likes again. I worked hard for those likes last time, and they clapped like all of them. Literally. Literally all of them. We had like 60 likes, I think, and now we only have like 17 on that video. It's kind of weird. Micron's on the low ticker, but AMD's on the high. Where's Intel? Intel's not really moving. I kind of like AMD for a put, but fucking tech scares me. Tech's so beast right now. Where's QQQ? Yeah, QQQ's almost at, or frickin' NASDAQ's almost at all-time highs again. That's crazy. What's up, NSO? Or at least QQQ is. The actual NASDAQ's kind of lagging behind QQQ. I thought QQQ is not a leverage, is it? Glad to see you here again, NSO. Thank you for giving the stream another chance. God bless you, bro. Into EV, but it's not very fast at the moment. Yeah. I still got those Tesla shares. I'm just going to ride those till whatever happens. Oh, GM's getting clapped. Damn, GM at 59? Dude, those would have hit. That's crazy. Those would have actually hit. I even had till next week on that. Yeah, damn. Those GMs are up 150% from yesterday that we sold for $5. That's funny. I mean, consistency, bro. It's all that matters. Consistent. I want to watch GM, though. I can't believe it actually worked, or it actually played out. Lost $8 billion. Either way, like, I don't care how much he lost. It's still stupid. I don't even know how you lose that much money. Don't say that, Matthew. You'll be a billionaire. It's definitely possible. Royal Caribbean extends suspension of some sailing. If I would get 20 billion by my neighbor's house. That'd be dope. Just buy a block so nobody can bug you. You just rent them out to like cats. Oh, your neighbor's cats are nice. Oh, my neighbors are actually the cats. Ballroom Blitz. Ballroom Blitz. This is the Blitz. I kind of like Starbucks. But Starbucks has been pretty bullish. and it's not really like a big mover. Hitting that 407.20 level on the SPY again. Let's see if we bounce. The stock is okay. Bro, I bought on my small account, I freaking have one share of Starbucks I bought for like $70 or something like that. Where is it? Oh, 75 point, or basically 76. Pretty solid. Should have bought more. I literally bought one share. I don't know what I was thinking. The cat jungle. That'd be tight. I'd visit your cat jungle. Yeah, we already missed on the Starbucks. We're going to need a little bounce if we want to get in there. Is Coca-Cola actually coming up? A little bit. I need it. I need more juice on there, though. My contracts aren't moving. They're too far out of the money. A lot of time, but way too far out of the money. Oh, the August ones came down. Now I'm down on the August ones. That's lame. It's all your fault. You're drinking too much cola. Nobody else can drink cola. Let's see. If we break through this 407.20, I believe our next support is 406.90? Or maybe just 407 even. Probably just 407 even. It's not really wanting to break below there, though. Damn, Twitter capping, bro. Don't listen to me when it comes to plays. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm sorry. Anyone who played the Twitter play because I said it might be decent. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. But realistically, I didn't play it, so you should have just, there, yeah. If you're gonna do something that I do or say, you should probably at least just do what I do and not what I say. Or wait, isn't that I feel like that's the opposite of what the saying is. Do what I do, not what I say. Or I think it's do what I think that's the mother's thing. Trade what you see, not what you think. Exactly. Kind of. I mean, let's see. Let's look at Twitter. I mean, it's a decent setup, but realistically, the real support on Twitter is at 72, so that is my bad. Or resistance, not support. This is the Blitz. Damn, bro. I can't believe those GMs would have actually hit if I would have just held it. That's crazy. Kind of unbelievable. counter jinx. I just go off what I see. I was just in the moment on there. I just thought that the news it popped off of was booty cheeks. I didn't really actually look at I don't think I even looked at the resistance. I don't remember, honestly. That was stupid either way. We bounced right off that level I was looking at. That 406.96 or whatever. Booty Cheeks, is that a new song? Yeah, that's my new hit single, bro. You haven't heard it? It's viral. You can download it on iTunes and Spotify. It's a good song. Talks about a young boy who saw his first WAP. Oh, I got a video for it, baby. I couldn't afford Cardi though, so I had to go to the streets. So it's not as quality, but it's it's still there. Everything you want's still there. What's up, Crystal? How you doing? Thanks for stopping in. We weren't talking about nothing inappropriate. We don't do that here. Everything we talk about is high class, very very high class. We're very high class people here. I don't know. Everything we say is very appropriate, and yeah, I've never. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I gotta find a Mr. Powell stream so we can be ready when it's time. Yeah, Mr. Powell's in like 2 hours, little under 2 hours. Mr. Powell, the debate on the global economy. That should be interesting. So it's not even going to be about the FOMC. It's just a debate. Thursday night debate. Live. I'm like it. I have a lot of energy right now. I don't know why. It's Mr. Powell. Mr. Powell. I like calling him Mr. Powell more. It sounds cooler. It makes him sound like a boss. I don't know. NOC's popping. Still. Dude, NOC is killing it. I wonder if you could have traded options on that. Let's see. I want to check because these are always so like illiquid. It's almost impossible to trade. You could have did something if you'd have been able to get filled. That's the only issue with NOC, like getting filled. So liquid. There is a lot more activity on here, more than usual. It's a little late for that, but still very interesting. These day availability notification lists. Just got a notice of an afternoon spot today. Are you getting your vaccine, bro? Or what? Wish is still getting wrecked, bro. Wish is about to hit that 14. DraftKings on the low ticker. $3 p.m. Pacific. Hell yeah, bro. That's dope. You'll have to let us know how it goes tomorrow. Is today Thursday? Damn, this week's flown by. Yeah, ADT's kind of doing good, surprisingly. Starting to catch up to those highs before the earning. I think that was earnings right here. When did I buy it? I think I bought it somewhere. I don't know when I bought this, honestly. I might have bought it when it was going down. Let's see. Did it have a support there? Kind of. Whatever. Just one shot. Dope. You'll have to still let us know how it goes. I don't think I know anyone who's gotten the Johnson & Johnson one, so you'll definitely have to let us know. It's going down. Feeling like a millionaire. Riding with the top down. While the rest of the world just stares. All I do is rhyme. All I do is get this money. All I do is grind. Ooh, Wells Fargo would have been a decent play, too. Let's see. These 54s. Yeah, these were pretty cheap yesterday. I feel like I'm getting better at picking stocks. I'm just never doing the trades. Well, besides the Twitter one. We won't talk about that, though. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't. I'm sorry. All right? I didn't look at the support and resistance. I was just in the moment. And I wanted to play the news. But I didn't trade it. So I'm sorry. All right? That was a weird voice. Kind of hurt my throat. I know. I just don't like that people traded something off of my what's the word? Not recommendation. My educational guess. Because nothing on this stream is a recommendation. It's all for educational purposes only. Make sure you're subscribed. It said don't trade. Okay. As long as I said that. Yeah, RCL would have been a pretty dope play yesterday, too. These are up like 300-400%. Didn't follow your advice. That's good. Because nothing's a recommendation anyway. Not financial advice. The only thing I recommend is the long term, but that's still not financial advice. It's going to pay off. I don't even know what it's at. We'll see. It needs to get clapped. It hit the support today. What's it even at? Oh, yeah, that is clapped. Jeez. Still very green. All right, that's good. Just next time, if I say I want to play something and I don't play it, just don't do it. Because that just means I'm not confident in it. I feel like that'll be a good rule of thumb for next time. Spy's whack right now, though. Long-term education only. That's actually a good idea. Long-term education. I like that. Pay your Wall Street tuition here. So, it should just say, if you're gonna YOLO options, just donate. Just donate all your money to me instead, and I'll put it in the long term for you. Any chance for FB to hit 420? In the long term, maybe. The way it's been moving, shit. Depends how the earnings goes. It could go pretty crazy, but earnings isn't for like 3 more weeks or something like that. So I'm assuming we'll see a pullback in in tech, like maybe in like a week or two, and then you'll see the earnings run up. Maybe. That's kind of just what I'm expecting, but doesn't mean it has to happen. Probably would have followed you on Bank of America. Yeah. Bank of America was decent. Damn, Blink is killing it right now. Facebook's the devil. Mama, I grabbed the boobies and I like that too. I know he's like, she showed me her boobies and I like that too. Freaking water boy. Oh, golly gee willikers. Wow. These blinks were a 500% play on the day. What the hell? YOLO. These ones were 1,000% if you got them like right in the morning. That's wild. Remember when I used to do the stock option recap? I should probably do that again. That was kind of fun. I just don't like editing videos. Oh. Get it pumped at Wall Street bets, perhaps. YOLO Friday. Oh yeah. I don't know. YOLO Friday's sus. I don't know if I like that. Well, I mean, I like YOLO Friday, but I don't want people to get the idea that they need to YOLO their money away every Friday, you know? That's kind of the thing about it. Yeah, for real. It would have been good for me if they didn't sell my EEMs early. I would have at least made my money back. But still, it's just not it's just not the best habit to get into, you know? Well, for newer people. I don't want to be a bad I don't want to say role model cuz that kind of sounds whack, but I don't want to be a bad yeah. I know, so rude. Why are you so rude? You sell my EEM and you don't even pay me? It's okay though. I learned though that if I would have just traded it in this account where I have all my margin and my, you know, how much margin do I have in here? My freaking 95K of margin. They wouldn't have closed it out because I would have had technically I would have had the funds to buy the 100 shares if it came down to that. That's what the dude said. He's like, the only reason we sell it out early is because you don't have the cash or the margin to buy or sell the 100 shares, so we have to. But if I would have, you know, like I said, if I would have just traded it on my main account, they wouldn't have sold it out because I have the margin for it. Yeah, they will if you don't have the margin or the cash and you're in the money because no matter what, sorry, my throat kind of is messed up. Because no matter what, even if you're literally like a penny in the money, you have to buy or sell the 100 shares, whether you have a call or a put, no matter what, because that's just how options work. So if you don't have the money or the margin, then they're going to close out your position because you can't, you know, you can't afford the 100 shares. I was in the money. I don't know about you, but mine was in the money. But Weeble probably has different rules. I don't know. Maybe it like touched being in the money or something, and then that's when they sold it. I really don't know. It just wouldn't 1 hour before market close. Oh, yeah, that's probably why. Because Robinhood does that same fucking thing. They'll sell your shit like spreads. I don't know if they do it on normal contracts. I'm not sure about that. Sell it like 45 minutes before the market closes. It's okay. Just do the YOLOs on your main account or something so you don't get clapped like that. Even though like you probably don't want to do that just cuz, you like to have your long-term and stuff separate, but at least if you trade it on your main account, you have full control of the whole time. See, let's look at these SPY plays. I want to see if... Let's see. See, those won't... So if we would have got the 407s right here, that would have been at 140. And the stock has moved 70 cents, but the options only moved 30. That's whack. Screw SPY options right now, bro. So dumb. I wish I could trade futures. Because what would futures have been? Let's see. /ES. Oh, we can actually look at the futures on here. Let's see if we had the futures. It would have been 4082 to 4089. So let's see. Go to the futures. See, every 25 cents tick on futures is $12.50. So every dollar is 12.5 times 4. So every dollar is $50. So that would have been, what is that? 7. So 7 times 50. That'd be $350 off that move, but you'd need like $12K to frickin' trade the futures. Oh, hell yeah, Roger. Stay on that grind, bro. Have a good rest of your day. If we don't see you, God bless you, my man. Or you sell it as soon as it's in the money in the last hour. I want to opt out of this. You sell it at loss out of the money thing. Yeah, that shit's dumb. So what would that be? How much? 12,100. So it'd be 350 divided by 12,100. So that would be like 2%. So if we traded the shares, that would have been every cent would be $1 about. So that would have been what, like $60? Yeah, so you get the best gain on futures. Especially right now. But it makes sense because you just wouldn't be risking that much with shares. Because if it went against you, you would just hold the shares and they never expire. That's funny. Yeah, I called the E-Trade that day after market, and they were like, "Nah, we can't do that." I was like, "Damn, that's fucked up." Below 69 before close. You need it to move quicker than that. You're gonna need it to move like below 68, and then get like really clapped tomorrow. Just because those contracts are pretty far out of the money. And they expire tomorrow. Unless you got the next week's. If you got the next week's, you might be good. But that's the dangers of trading weeklies. You got to just be careful. They expire worthless very fast. AMD on the low ticker. Yeah, AMD bounced right off of that resistance. Now it's starting to head down. All I do is get this money. All I do is grind. MGM's popping. Is there news on that? Caesar's popping with it. I don't see any news. MGM's looking weird. I need to go grab another water. I'll be right back. Oh. Focused on that long term. Amen. Amen. I don't even think you need coffee for that. You could just go to sleep. Yeah. Ah, yes. Stogie White sent me this. He made me like a little thing. I forgot about that. Let's see, where'd that save at? Ah. Long-term question. Fire away. Fire away. Fire at will. Favorite stock picks for long-term hold currently at or need. That's hard. Everything's so expensive right now. It's kind of hard. I don't know. The only thing that comes to mind is DraftKings. But DraftKings has a lot of downsides still, just because it's fairly new. If you were gonna do DraftKings, I'd wait to see how it reacts when it comes back here and hits this support level at 58, because it looks like it's gonna do it here in the next few days. That's the only one that comes to mind. But like I said, it still has quite a bit of downside. But there's still a lot of levels on it. So I don't know. What else? That's hard. Everything's just way expensive. Nike maybe, but that's not $60. But I'd want Nike like it a lot cheaper. Going to sell puts with. Oh yeah. Maybe DraftKings, maybe Roblox if it comes down. But Roblox is probably even sketchier than DraftKings. DraftKings would probably be good to sell puts on, though. You get a decent amount of premium, I feel like. Maybe. What else is there? Blink could be decent. Blink could actually be really good. It's just, it's kind of, it's a decently big mover for how little the price is. What else? DraftKings is still probably my favorite. Blink would be good, but I'd want Blink at like $30 or some shit. I wouldn't want it at this price. Probably shit, yeah. 30 would probably be the max I would pay for that. What's Datadog? Nah, Datadog's too expensive. I mean, Intel could be decent as well, but Intel's at all-time highs, basically, and you wouldn't get that much premium. I'd probably say DraftKings or Blink for selling puts, but Blink would be sketchy just because of how crazy it moves. Yeah, I feel like Intel could be decent, but it's consistently never past that 68 mark, so it's like I feel like it's just only a matter of time before it claps again. I don't know though. Yeah, true. You're just not going to be getting, like I said, you're just not going to be getting that much premium on there for the put. But I guess it would be a little bit safer. 'Cause it's something we all know. I mean, shit, even Coca-Cola could be pretty good, I guess. It's just you're really not going to get premium off of that. There's no premium. Yeah, probably Intel or DraftKings. And then if you want to get risky, I would say Blink. But definitely be patient on the sells with Blink. I'd wait till it hits a support level and stuff like that. Stuff like that. AMD could be good too, I guess. Just a little bit more expensive. I'm going to make a banner for my YouTube with this thing Stogie sent me. $11.52. Boom. Baby, what's the deal? Have you ever heard of some shit so real? It's going down. Yeah, there's just no volatility. And everything's kind of, I don't know. You just got to be patient. There'll be opportunity. Just don't get too jumpy on the opportunity. What's up, Crip Cat, my guy? How you doing, bro? How's your morning so far? Same shit, different day. Hell yeah, bro. I really wouldn't mind owning the stock for, well, then that's probably the move then. That is probably the move. That's usually the best way to sell puts is to just do it on something you wouldn't mind owning. And I feel like you'd be able to time the put sells on Intel pretty well just because of how it moves. It's a pretty slow mover. One second. I'm gonna take a screenshot here. So I'm sorry. I'm making a banner for my YouTube. for my YouTubes. I kind of like the monthly candles. We do like a 10-year. Let's do the 5-year. I think that looks pretty good. Bring this down a little bit. Boom. Whoops. Boom. Wait. I forget how to do this. It's been a while since I've done a screenshot. What I would do, though, is whenever you sell your put, like whatever premium you get from it, so say you get like, I don't know, $70 or something, go buy a share of something with that $70. Could be Intel, could be something that moves a little more, whatever it may be, but that's what I would do to just get the most out of it, because then at least you still have upside as well, because you're just buying shares with the premium you're getting rather than just letting it sit cash. Even though you're only going to be able to buy like 1 or 2 shares, but still, you're still giving yourself upside, because if you consistently can sell the puts and they consistently keep expiring worthless, that's just going to build up. It's going to be kind of like a dividend almost. Let's see. Now I feel like we just get an option chain down in this bottom part, and we good to go. Sorry, one more screenshot. Option chain. Professional over here. I suck at Photoshop, bro. I'm so bad at it. Whoops, I messed it up already. Redo. Yeah, that one's decent. All right. Boop. I don't know if this is going to work. We will see. Might have some blink. Well, no, it should work, actually. Paste. Oops. Save as. Yabba dabba dooba. Insert. I think it's this one. Boom. We need to extendo it. Get that extendo. There we go. Drag. Whoa. That looks stupid. I need to redo that. Redo. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get it decent. Alright, I guess I don't really need to do that. Oh well, it'll look cooler. We'll do like 400 to 420 or something. I don't know. I think this is the 400 line. Yeah, that should be good. I think. Yeah. I think it should be good. Hopefully. Hopefully we don't have to redo it again. That'd be stupid. I freaking hate paint, bro. I wish I had Photoshop. Paint is so stupid. Oh. GIMP? What are you trying to send me to, Matthew? That sounds creepy. I don't know if I want to go to that website. Image manipulation program. Sort of Photoshop. Yeah, it's probably pretty similar to this. I don't know though. I might have to check it out. Paint sucks. God damn it. Whatever, I'm just gonna do this. Man. So professional. Alright. Good enough. I guess. Kind of looks stupid, but whatever. I guess it's better than the banner I have now. Kind of dumb looking, but we'll see. Oh, what? Oh, no. I forgot it does this stupid shit. No. No, this looks dumb. Why did it make me make the banner so big, bro? Viewable on TV, viewable on desktop, viewable on all devices. That's retarded, bro. Come on. I just wasted my time making that. This looks like ass. Like, legit. This looks garbage. Alright. Well, I just wasted my time with that. That was dumb. Yeah, it probably is better than MS Paint. MS Paint's booty. It's dumb that I can't make this better. Let's see. I want to try one more thing. I want to let me open. Fine. We'll insert. $11.52, I believe. Yeah. Okay. Insert this. Maybe we can make it bigger without messing with it too much. Sure, that works. It's so dumb. You only can view like a little bit of it. That's lame. Yeah, I can't really use this. I don't want to change my profile picture. I'm not even looking at the market. Is anything even happening? No, we literally haven't even moved. We got exercise in like 15 minutes, so that's always good. Need that exercise. I want to use that thing Stogie sent me, but I just really can't use it for anything. Yeah, market's super slow right now. That's why I wasn't watching. That's good, bro. Stay on that grind, bro. Bro. Keep on the grind. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Just keep working, keep investing. You never know what could happen. You never know what opportunities lay ahead. Never know what can happen Friday. Nah, is Never know what can happen long term. And Friday. Hmm. What should we talk about? Does anyone have questions about anything? I just don't really know what to talk about. We do have Powell coming up here in like 40 minutes. Exercise in 10 minutes. So that's always good. But I just want to know if anyone has any like questions or anything like that. Gosh, this thing is so annoying. It just squeaks. Listen to that. The cheapest frickin' boom. Why does it take so long for funds to settle? I really don't know the answer to that. What do I think the result might be? Result for what? I've never really thought about why it takes so long for funds to settle. Why would Powell's speech impact the US dollar? Like maybe you should ask yourself that question. How does a speech impact anything? Nothing in the economics changes. Nothing literally nothing changes. It's just a speech everyone's hyped up for. So how can it impact literally anything besides, You usually do see the market start to move when Powell's up, but that just shows that investors are just insane. But realistically, how is it going to impact anything unless they change policy or, you know, change the outlook they have now? But even then, even changing the outlook they have now, that doesn't change anything because the economics are still the same. All the policy is still the same. The only way anything would change is if they changed policy. But it's literally just a debate that's going to happen. So you're not going to see anything change. So maybe you should ask yourself why or how you even think a speech could affect the market if there's no policy change. That should be the real question. And the answer is it really can't. So I hope that helps. It's just like yesterday. Everyone kept coming in here. How's this going to affect gold? How's this going to affect Forex? How's this going to affect this? It's not, unless they change something, which they're not. They already have given you the guidelines of what needs to happen for it to change. So if you just can't accept that, then I don't know. You just need to have patience and wait for it to play out, which a lot of people don't have. Everyone's just looking for the play now. Everyone's trying to make money now, whatever their mindset is, but a Jerome speech isn't going to change anything ever, literally, unless there's policy change. I don't know why people think that the Powell speeches are cool. Like, you can make plays off of them. We hit 150% on that Bank of America play because of the hype that comes with the meeting or with the FOMC meeting. But in reality, nothing changed. It's still the same stuff. So nothing's going to happen. The only thing that's going to impact the U.S. dollar is the government pumping in all this money, all this stimulus, all these infrastructure bills. That's what's going to change the dollar. Because the more money you print, the weaker your dollar gets, or the less value your dollar has because there's more dollars. But that's in the short term. In the long term, they're going to invest all that money into everything, and the dollar might even not weaken. You never know. A lot of people have this weird idea that hyperinflation is going to happen, but is it? Because I'm pretty sure the Fed knows what they're doing. I mean, that's just me. I'll listen to the people that I actually know, that they know what they're talking about, instead of a bunch of people trying to just pump fear into the market or whatever their goal is. Kind of went off on a little tangent there, but I hope you get the idea. Yeah, hyperinflation won't happen. That'd be ridiculous. The only way hyperinflation would happen is if literally the economy just stopped and they were still pumping money in. That's the only way it would happen, because then the money wouldn't be circulating through the system. There would just be all this money printed. And everything would get more expensive because nobody's producing anything, which in turn would, raise prices. because there would be less supply, which, supply and demand's kind of a cop-out, but realistically, that's the only way you would see hyperinflation. Like a bonfire show yeah, for real. They would probably just buy a shit ton more treasuries. That would clap the dollar. I mean, it wouldn't clap the dollar, but that would strengthen the dollar because they would just throw all that money into bonds. And then bonds would be worthless, but very, very true. They would just clap it. I don't think that guy liked my answer, though. I think he just left. But the truth hurts, bro. A lot of people don't like the truth. They just want the play. They just want me to be like, it's going to the moon, bro. Bro, it's going to the moon. Buy Dogecoin. All in on Dogecoin. I make the weirdest voices sometimes. I don't even know how I do it. That one was weird. I didn't like that one. Sure up the yeah. Exactly. Oh, for sure. I was just wondering. Usually when I start to go off on tangents, people just leave. Or they get mad. One of the two. So I'm glad you listened. God bless you, Bibbin, Matthew, Bibbin. I'm going to call you Bibbin. I hope I'm saying that correctly. I love you. Thank you for listening. I hope it helps. Plus, also, like, realistically, I don't really know that much about Forex. Like, I'm not a big Forex guy. But I do know a little bit about economics. Just a little bit, So, I'm not going to say that I know everything and that I'm right. But from what I do know and my personal experience, I can say that with confidence, or whatever I said whatever I said during the tangent. I kind of went off there for a little bit, so who knows what I even said. But it is exercise time, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're ready. It's that time of day where you guys need to stand up out of your chairs, walk around a little bit, stretch, get some form of physical activity, and get the blood pumping. We've been sitting here for about 2 hours. We've got 4.5 hours left, so you're definitely going to want to get some form of exercise. SPY hitting highs of the day. We also like to take this time to ask you guys to just take like a 5-10 minute break away from the market. You don't need to watch stocks all day. You don't need to watch your portfolio all day. You're not going to miss anything if you're not in here posting news into the chat from Twitter as it comes out. Then you're really not missing anything, because the only reason you would need to watch the market this closely is if you were paying attention to the news and keeping us all updated. So just take a little break, get your exercises, and yeah, just do it. Views on Dow Jones overbought. Everything's expensive. To say it's overbought is up for debate. But yeah, make sure you guys get your exercises. Let's go. But realistically, if you think about it, before I start these exercises, if you think about it, not all the companies, but a good amount of the companies in the Dow still aren't even at the highs they were at pre-COVID. So to say it's overbought, that is definitely up for debate. But like I said, everything is kind of expensive. but there's still a lot of stocks, especially in the Dow, that aren't even at like I said, that aren't even on at pre-COVID highs still. Like a lot of your airlines are still kind of lagging behind. Couple of your banks still aren't even at pre-COVID highs. I mean, I don't know every company or everything in the Dow. I just know my sectors, but yeah, saying it's overbought is definitely up for debate. I mean, even the Nasdaq's not at all-time highs right now. So the only thing that's really at all-time highs is the S&P. But make sure you guys get your exercises. Oh, get these stretches, boy. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. We have Pal in 25 minutes. I hope you guys are ready. I'll be right back, though. I'm back. All right, I got to get these stretches. Stretches. Yes, sir. Pal's on in like 20 minutes. Those stretches were good. We needed those. I hope you guys got your exercises. I hope you guys got some water too. You gotta stay hydrated. It's good for you. But yeah, Mr. Powell will be here. What's my opinion on Mara? Way too expensive. I'd be careful with it. Honestly, I mean, not financial advice, not a recommendation. If you want Bitcoin exposure, probably just buy Bitcoin next time it hits 50K, or if it hits 50K. It's kind of been in that like 55 to 60 range for a really long time. But I don't really like those crypto mining companies. They're ridiculously way too expensive right now. It's kind of stupid. SOS? I don't know what SOS is. Yeah, I don't know what this is. I don't like it just by the looks of the chart already. Yeah, no. It's not for me. I don't like penny stocks. Oh, it's a crypto miner? Well, still, same idea. Way too expensive for what it's actually worth. But I mean, if you find value, I just don't like that it was consistently worth, pennies or around $1, and now it's worth over $5. Like, I'm good. I'm not gonna pay 500% premium on something like that. Just wait till the crypto market crashes. I mean, if it ever does. I'd rather just stick with Bitcoin. If you want the crypto exposure, you're not going to get the biggest gains on Bitcoin, but at least I don't know. I'm not a big crypto guy right now. I think it's way too fucking expensive. Fubo? I don't know. Have you ever used a Fubo? Because I've never used a Fubo. Looks kind of sketch, but I mean, it is sitting on a support level, kind of. So, could be a decent trade, but I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Fubo. I don't like buying things that I don't know what it is, personally. Yeah, I know what it is, but like I said, have you ever used it? Because that's always my question. Have you ever even seen it in real life? Because that's the only way I buy things, is if I actually know what it is, if I've actually seen it, and if I've, seen it in real life. If I've never seen it in real life, then it's probably not worth it. Or, if I don't know people that use it or whatever. It's just speculation. Other than that, you have a subscription? Well, then there you go. I don't know why you're asking me. You already find value in it. You're already using the service. I don't use the service, so I have a different view on it. And I've never even seen it. So I'm definitely going to have a different view on it than, people that actually use it. Oh, Visa is getting clapped. What's the news? There was news on Visa. I missed it. Visa's incentives to banks examined in Justice Department probe. Visa's getting like really clapped off of that news. MasterCard could be a sympathy play, it looks like. But I would just be careful. The spreads on MasterCard are fucked right now. We're a little late to that. Yeah, these spreads are messed up, bro. Just be careful with that. We were a little late on that news. I saw the news, but I didn't think it was going to be anything important, so I didn't really call it out or anything like that. Used it for some free trials to watch sports streams. See, there you go. See, I've never used it. I've legit never even seen it in real life. So, like I said, I'm going to have a different view on it than most people, I would say. But, I mean, looking at the chart, it looks decent. I just don't. For me, it's not great. It looks like it still has upside. We just talked about Mara, and fuck price targets. Anyone that gives you a price target doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about ever. So there's that. I mean, I didn't mean to say sound rude, but it's facts. If someone's trying to convince you of something in the market, then I would stay away from that person. That's your opinion, bro. I don't know who told you that or where you came up with that, but that is 100% just an opinion, and that's not true. It's not facts. It's not. It could be, anything could happen, but that's not. Well, you can get out of my stream then. I don't know why you would ask me a question and then have your own, nonsense to fucking back it up with. So, yeah, I don't even know why you're here. I don't know why you asked a question, because you obviously don't know fucking anything about the market. So good luck, bud. If you want to actually learn about the market and be consistent and trade well and get a long term like a normal human being, then, you can stick around. But if you're just going to be a little bitch, then you can go fuck yourself. Am I streaming J Powell? Yes, sir. I'm about to pull it up right now. We still have 10 minutes till he comes on, though. What's up, Stogie, my guy? My Dogecoiner? I hope you're doing good, bro. I tried to make a freaking banner out of that thing you sent me. I actually just barely saw it the other day. I haven't really looked at my emails in a long time, but I really appreciate you making that. I was going to make a banner for it, but the banners are kind of weird on YouTube, so I wasn't really able to use it just because it was such a big image. It would have to be more of a, what is it, like a horizontal? Is that the right? Yeah, more of a horizontal image. I think that's the right word. And for me to use it as a banner, and I don't really want to change my profile picture, or else, I would use it as a profile picture, but I kind of like my profile picture on YouTube. But I tried to use it as a banner, like I said. It just doesn't work because it's too big. For some reason, YouTube only lets you use literally 20% of the image horizontally, unless it's on a TV. It's weird. It's very weird. I like it though. I think it looks sick. I appreciate you sending me that. Gosh, bro. See, I did it again, bro. I answered some random fucking person's question about their stock, and they got butthurt when I told them what they didn't want to hear. This is why I don't freaking answer random people's questions about stocks. Happens literally every time. I mean, I appreciate Gino for, keeping it positive and respectful and accepting the opinion. God bless you, Gino. Thank you. But, literally every time, bro. Every time some random person comes in here and asks a question, and I give them something they don't want to hear, they're just getting fucking butthurt about it. It's so stupid. I don't know why you would ask someone a question if you already have this, idea that you're right. I don't know. Maybe they just want a confirmation with what they think they already know, but it's stupid. It's fucking dumb. Nobody wants to learn. They just want to They just want it to go to the moon, man. I just want to get rich tomorrow, man. I'm trying to get a Lambo. I'm trying to go vroom vroom in the Lambo. Don't you see, man? I can't go vroom vroom in the Lambo if it don't go to the moon. This is stupid. What is this? How do I go vroom vroom in the Lambo? It's not even going moon. Oh, wow. Peloton's actually kind of recovering. If it breaks out of this 126, 127 range, that'll be pretty good for Peloton. Wall Street tuition. For real, bro. I wonder how much student debt Wall Street has. Nah, there's no connection to that though. That's just odd. Unless they literally talk about Bitcoin or crypto, that's really the only way it would bounce, because people would be like, "Oh my god, Powell's talking about crypto," and everyone would go FOMO into crypto. That's literally the only way it would happen. But other than that, I don't know. People just come up with some weird ideas, bro. Mara's up fucking 50,000% on the year, and they still think it's going to continue to go up. Come on, bro. That shit was literally $1 8 months ago. $20 bill to the tuition fee. Article that China's trying. Well, China came out with their own yuan-backed currency or cryptocurrency. Well, kind of a cryptocurrency. I was reading a little bit about it. It's actually kind of cool, but still, the only reason China made that cryptocurrency is so they can have more control of everything. At least that's my opinion. That's how I look at it, because China wants to control literally everything. So it would make sense why they would make a cryptocurrency, because they'd be able to monitor literally every fucking transaction that ever happens with the currency, Coursera on discount. Careful with that. That thing's up 200% or something like that. Or I think it's only up 100. I forgot the ticker. Oh, never mind. I guess I know it. Oh, no. It's not up 100% anymore. Just wait for it to come back down, though. That IPO hype should die out. You should at least be able to see it come down here and touch where it IPO'd at. before it bounces again. Most likely. Not saying that's gonna happen, but you should expect it to. We got Mr. Powell in 5 minutes. I hope you guys are ready for Mr. Powell today. He's going to have a wonderful debate on the global economy with Kristalina Georgieva, Ngozi Akanjo Awi, I don't know how to say that. I just butchered that guy's name. Pashal Donahoe and Sarah Eisen. Oh, Sarah Eisen's the moderator. She kind of cute. Low key. Butters? I don't know how to do Butters. Oh, hi, guys. I am Professor Chaos. I can't do Butters, bro. I don't know how to do Butters. I can kind of do Cartman. Ah, God damn it. No, kitty, this is my pet pig. No, kitty. No. I can't do Cartman that well. No, kitty, it's my pet pig. My voice cracks when I do Cartman. Whole streaming episode is Kenny. That'd be awful. Oh, I gotta put my mouth in my shirt. I feel bad for the people that are new in here. They're probably like, what the fuck is this stream? Like every other stock market stream we go to is nothing but people talking about going to the moon and shit. These guys are talking like Kenny and Butters. Bill Cosby. Oh, that'd be such a dope voice to mimic. I don't think I could ever do a Bill Cosby. Or Bill Cosby. That'd be a dope voice to mimic. Very weird music clips. I mean, the Koreans made me listen to BTS, so I don't think it's much different from Cardi. just its little skinny Korean boys rather than big booty hoes. It's pretty similar, right? There's some similarities to that. Big booty hoes, up with it. Fake a love. Fake a love. Steve. That'd be so funny, dude. Oh, crikey, mate. How would you like to increase your internet service for a small price of $4.99? I can't do a very good Steve Irwin. Oi, mate. We got a wild spy here. Hit all highs of the day. Pre-market hit 408.8. That's beautiful, mate. That's beautiful. Oh, look at this specimen. We have Jerome Powell coming on today. Jerome Powell is a rare species in this herd. He's the leader of the herd. When you see Jerome make a move, you're going to see the herd react, and the herd gets crazy. They start to think that random things like Bitcoin and gold move whenever he speaks, and it's very odd. I've never seen such a magnificent animal in my life. Charter cable. It was either going to be insurance or like internet or something. I didn't know what a Steve Urkel. I don't even know how Steve Urkel talks. Well, maybe we'll have to try that. Where you at, pal? Where you at, pal? The whole city's behind you. Powell? Hello, Mr. Powell. Where are you, Mr. Powell? Powell's fashionably late, as always.
See what scholarships you
Mr.
qualify
Powell.
for.
Oh,
Bring
we
your
have to watch an
purpose.
ad
Visit
first.
GCU.
That's lame. All right, Grand Canyon University. Just be careful. College is not financial advice. Ooh, this music's epic, bro. I need to mute this. I don't want to get frickin' clapped. Maybe. We're waiting on Mr. Powell here. He is coming soon. This music's epic, bro. All right. Here you go, guys. Enjoy Mr. Powell. I love you. Make sure you hit that like button. Keep it positive and respectful. Moderators, if you see any nonsense, you can clap them. I love you. God bless you.
Growth in the biggest economies, but across the world, we're in a multi-speed recovery with some serious divergences and risks. We've got it all covered in this spectacular panel. It's an honor for me to present our esteemed panelists to you. You couldn't ask for a better group to talk about what we're facing in the global economy. IMF Managing Director Kristalina Georgieva with us, U.S. Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell, WTO Director General Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, and Eurogroup President Pascal Donohoe. Thank you all for being here today. We're going to jump right in. Managing Director, if you could just set the stage for us. You have now upgraded your forecast for the global economy a few times. Talk to us about why things are looking so much better than you originally expected.
Well, it is great to be bringing some good news. We have upgraded the growth projections for the world to 6%, and it is on the basis of three things. One, vaccinations advancing. Two, major economies putting in more stimulus, and the United States most recently did that. And three, we all have learned to function with the pandemic still around us. In other words, lockdowns do not cause the same decrease in economic activity. But there are two things to watch. One, the virus is mutating and still roaming around the world. Therefore, we have to concentrate on vaccinations everywhere for everyone, a fair shot. Two, we see dangerous divergence with a small group of economies, the US, China, and a couple of other emerging market advancing economies, moving to their pre-COVID levels by the end of this year, and the rest of the world being behind. Low-income countries, vulnerable countries, tourism-dependent, small islands, they are all diverging vis-a-vis the rest. And that has been a big focus of our meetings. What can we do? My main point here is that I'm extremely grateful to the membership of the IMF for committing to provide a big boost to reserves globally, $650 billion special drawing rights allocation. It will help these countries that are falling behind the most.
We'll get to that, and I know there's news on that today, and some of the other policies, fiscal, monetary, and otherwise, that can get us there. But, you know, Minister Donohoe, the managing director mentioned vaccines first in terms of the outlook for recovery. Europe, there's optimism there too, but the speed and the strength of the recovery is a little bit of a wild card. Can you tell us where you are on vaccination and why it's been so much slower than expected?
So if you look at the vaccination outlook, it is one that is going to improve for Europe. In February, for example, we made use of 28 million different vaccines within the European Union. By the time we get to April, we expect that to be 100 million vaccines. And the goal that the European Union has of vaccinating 70% of our adult population by the summer, we will get there and we will deliver that. So it's fair to say that at the very start of the vaccination process, due to the fact that the European Union has so many different countries within it, and we were centralising something new for us, which was mass vaccination, and allowing that and asking for that to be led by the Commission in the European Union. We did have a number of difficulties that we needed to work our way through, but we are working through them. And when we get, for example, to the summer, we will be delivering the targets that we set. And that will create the foundation, for example, when we move into next year. You'll see the European Union being able to supply billions of vaccines through the 50 different manufacturing sites that we have across the European Union. So we're making good progress, and I think that is a reason for optimism regarding the ability of Europe to make progress in the face of the challenges described by the Managing Director a moment ago.
Even bigger vaccine challenges, Director General Dr. Ngozi, around the world on vaccines. You've been focused on this issue of vaccine inequity. How long do you think it's going to take to get some sort of global herd immunity where at least we can get a majority of people in countries around the world access to the vaccine so that we can all return to normal life?
Well, thank you, Sarah. If we continue with the inequality in vaccine access that we have now, it will take a long time because you have to look at the numbers. Of the vaccines that have been administered so far, 0.1% have gone to low-income countries, about 86% to high and upper middle-income countries. So if we don't do something to change the pace at which the poorer countries are getting access to vaccines, it will take a long time to get to herd immunity for the world. And this is really in the self-interest of everyone, every country, because we know, as the managing director, Kristalina, said, there are mutations, variants are coming up. And if we don't act fast, we might have the rest of the world that has been vaccinated might see the gains they've made reversed. So I think it will take a long time unless we do something fast to reverse the inequality. And that means upping volumes of production of vaccines and allowing better manufacturing access to developing countries, distributing manufacturing capacity wider than we have now.
Chair Powell, the U.S. is going fast and is the driver of optimism in the global economy right now, thanks to 3 pharmaceutical companies, thanks to a lot of fiscal stimulus, and of course you and your team at the Federal Reserve. We just got a great jobs report, a record services number. How strong of an outlook of a rebound are we looking at for this year?
So thank you, Sarah. So there are a number of factors that are coming together to support a brighter outlook for the U.S. economy, which looks like faster recovery and economic activity and job creation. I'd point to substantial fiscal support, vaccination now moving quickly and on track to allow a full reopening of the economy fairly soon. We vaccinated at least over 100 million Americans have had at least one vaccine. Over 60 million are fully vaccinated, and we're doing something like 3 million per day. So that's moving right along. And of course, monetary policy is still supportive. And we got a taste of what faster progress will look like with the March employment report. Close to 1 million jobs, particularly if you add in the revisions for January and February. And we want to see a string of months like that so we can really begin to show progress toward our goals. The recovery, though, here remains uneven and incomplete. The burden is still falling on lower income workers. The unemployment rate in the bottom quartile is still 20%. There's still 8.5 million people out of work. And this unevenness that we're talking about is a very serious issue. Viruses are no respecters of borders, and until the world really is vaccinated, we're all going to be at risk of new mutations, and we won't be able to really resume activity with confidence all around the world. So it's not only the right thing to do, it's also the smart thing to do, as the Director General just said.
When you think about, Chair Powell, the substantial progress that you'd like to see, you mentioned a number of the economic indicators. Do you pay attention to what's happening with the globe, with what the 3 other panelists were just describing in terms of the speed of vaccinations, the speed of recoveries? They're not doing as much on the fiscal front as we are here in the United States. Does that matter for how fast you're going to start the exit strategy, start talking about tapering and the path to normalization?
Well, so what we've said about our asset purchases is that they would continue at the current pace until we see substantial further progress toward our goals. And that will really mean actual progress. We're not looking at forecasts for this purpose. We're looking at actual progress toward our goals. So we'll be able to measure that. That's inflation. It's also the indicators of maximum employment. I would look at global vaccination as a risk, really, to something to weigh in as a risk to the progress that we are making. So it's something that we track very carefully, of course, and call out as a risk. And by the way, there's a risk here in the United States as well. Cases are moving back up here. And so I would just urge that that people do get vaccinated and continue socially distancing. We don't want to get another outbreak, even if it might have less economic damage and kill fewer people. It'll slow down the recovery.
Managing Director Kristalina, how long should central bankers like the Fed chair stay in this emergency support mode?
Let me praise both central bankers and finance authorities. In this crisis, they acted swiftly, decisively, and on a large scale. Globally, we have $16 trillion of fiscal measures and the equivalent of $10 trillion in what central banks have done as accommodative policy and support for the economy. That has helped, and it should be continued until we have a durable exit from the health crisis. Why? Because premature withdrawal of support can cut the recovery short, and that would mean all the benefits we have built, putting a floor of the economy to be potentially lost. I want to make two pleas. One is to recognize that this year, next year, vaccine policy is economic policy. And it is even a higher priority than the traditional tools of fiscal and monetary policy. Why? Because without it, we cannot turn the fate of the world economy around. And it is, as Chair Powell said, smart policy. We calculated at the fund that between now and 2025, we will add $9 trillion to global output if everybody is vaccinated faster. And the other interesting piece of this is 60% will go to the developing and emerging market economies. 40% of the benefit would go to advanced economies, and that would translate into $1 trillion additional tax revenues in advanced economies. I cannot think of a better value for money this and next year than investing in accelerated vaccinations. And only then Chair Powell can think seriously about exit strategy, which, by the way, of course, matters tremendously for the United States. It matters for the rest of the world. Strong growth in the United States has positive spillover impact. With the same token, if there is a gradual change in financial conditions in the world, that may be tough on countries that are falling behind. This multi-speed recovery bears some risks for financial stability. What is the key to it? Put an end durably to the health crisis.
So we're talking about the sort of three pillars of fighting the pandemic and the economic pain that's out there. Minister, we talked to you about vaccines in Europe. The ECB has also been innovative when it comes to its policy and pledged full support. And then there's fiscal policy, and there has been some stimulus there, but not as much as the United States, which I know you hate that comparison. Is there scope to do more, and why haven't you gone bigger on that front?
Well, thanks, Sarah. And I mean, of course, it's always valuable to make comparisons between what different parts of the world are doing, because we can learn from each other, we can calibrate our efforts, we can look whether we are all doing enough. If you look at the figures for last year, it would have indicated that the United States was involved in discretionary fiscal stimulus measures worth around 10% of their national income. And the euro area at the same point was involved in measures of around 8% of our national income. So there was a difference, and that has to be acknowledged. But in addition to that, we would have had social insurance systems within the European Union that would have been providing payments to many of our citizens automatically. And that also played a really important role in supporting the European economy across 2020. And as we look into 2021, Sarah, and the period ahead, I mean, there are many things happening in Europe at the moment that will be at the heart of driving our recovery. We have coming up very soon the Recovery and Resilience Fund. And as you know, the Recovery and Resilience Fund is a very, very large expenditure and grant programme commonly funded by the European Union. The kind of an initiative which before the pandemic would have been unthinkable. That's going to be happening later on this year. And member states are adding to that initiative within the European Union by their own budgetary decisions. So that combined with a vaccination programme, which is accelerating as we speak, does mean that as we move through this year and into next year, you will see Europe move ahead and you will see our recovery gather pace. And as we are doing that, then we have to be very conscious, which we are, of the global responsibilities that have been touched on by the other speakers in the panel and how Europe can continue to contribute to those responsibilities.
Director General, trade contracted 5% last year, a sharp drop for global trade. What do you expect this year as we are starting to see this recovery? How strong does it bounce back?
Well, thank you, Sarah. Yes, trade contracted by 5% last year, actually less than we thought. And I would like to say that trade has been quite resilient. Even though we've had issues with export restrictions and prohibitions, you can see that during the pandemic, supply chains were fairly resilient. We had, in spite of the contraction of trade, we had trade in medical supplies and equipment up by 16%, and trade in supplies of personal protective equipment up by 50%. So I think trade has contributed to mitigating the effects of the pandemic in some ways. But of course, it could do more. And the good news is that our forecasts show that trade will be up by 8% this year. But within that figure, there's considerable divergence. We see imports and exports in North America and Asia rebounding quite quickly and faster than, say, Sub-Saharan Africa and the Middle East. And so the divergence we see in recovery is reflected also in divergence in trade. So this is partly due to the fact that whereas the rich countries have been able to issue more fiscal stimulus, for example, according to the figures that the fund put out, I think it's about 21% of GDP fiscal stimulus in richer countries compared to 6% for emerging markets and 3% for low-income countries. So that has also had something to do with the weakness in some of the regions in terms of the economic rebound. But trade, we hope, can contribute more. First, to making vaccines more available by lowering export restrictions, working with manufacturers to up volumes and getting more of the vaccines around the world. And secondly, I think a strong multilateral trading system can contribute so much to the international recovery, much more than one would have expected.
Chair Powell, divergences is the word of the panel so far, and even in the U.S., which is growing strongly and quicker than the rest of the world, there are some divergences. It's not equal by race, by gender, by sector. You've been focused on this. I've heard you talk about it at the news conferences. Which parts worry you the most, and can you do anything about it?
What was so unusual about this event, this pandemic event, was that it hit companies that were in the service industries that faced the public with a lot of public interaction. And the people who lost their jobs to the biggest extent were relatively low-paid service workers in travel, leisure, hotels, restaurants, and things like that. Those people tend to skew towards minorities, towards women. They tend to be lower paid and have less in the way of wealth to fall back on. So they bore just a very large portion of the burden. As I mentioned, the unemployment rate among the bottom quartile of earners is now still 20%, whereas at the higher end, the labor market has virtually recovered, but not for people in the bottom 20%. So we've been very concerned about this from the beginning. And it amounts to, 9 or 10 million people, depending on how you count it, who were working in February of 2020 and who are now unemployed. So they were in the workforce. They clearly want to be working, but they're not. And we will not forget those people, we'll provide the economy the support that it needs until that job is done. The real concern, though, is that longer-term unemployment can allow people's skills to atrophy, their connections to the labor market to dwindle, and they have a hard time getting back to work. Also, it's important to remember we're not going back to the same economy. This will be a different economy. And one of the things we hear from companies is that they've spent a lot of time since the pandemic arrived looking at ways to have more effective technology and perhaps fewer people. So you're going to see some of that in these public-facing jobs. So there will be millions of people who have a hard time finding their way back into the workforce and recovering the lives that they had just a year ago. And, I think it would be appropriate for us to continue to support those people. What we call labor market scarring, when people are out of work for a long period of time, the record shows empirically that their whole economic lives and, frankly, their broader lives as human beings can be damaged even permanently. So we want to avoid that. And I would say we have avoided a great deal of it. The really bad outcomes that we were concerned about a year ago have not materialized. Nonetheless, 9 or 10 million people out of work, and we need to keep supporting them and supporting the economy, and we will.
Managing Director, did you want to say something about the scarring, but also the unequal nature of the recovery we're seeing?
It is very clear that within countries and across countries, the impacts of the pandemic-induced crisis are very different. Within countries, it is low-skilled workers, women, and unfortunately, young people. They entered the labor market at the time the economy is in recession. They're more severely hit. And as Chair Powell said, contact-dependent sectors not only are being depressed now, but some of them would find it hard to come up. And then comes the second scarring that is related to small and medium-sized enterprises vis-a-vis the larger companies. What we are seeing in our research is that there is a high probability that once policy support is withdrawn, we would see companies that have been pretty much on life support falling off the cliff, and SMEs are likely to be more severely impacted, meaning that 1 in 10 jobs may disappear. So the question is, what should policymakers do? First, it is critical when we would withdraw support to, at the same time, lift it up to help people reskill and reprofile, move from shrinking sectors to those that are expanding. And I want to give 2 examples of expanding activities with more attention to the climate crisis and more investments going into the new climate economy. There are opportunities for job creation. Just take, for example, renewable energy, 7 jobs to 1 in the traditional coal energy sector. That would require, of course, training and support. Similarly, reforestation, taking care of land degradation, resilience to climate shocks. These are all labor-intensive activities. Policymakers need to think about it now, so we are able to support a transition of people. And then the second issue, of course, is how we make sure that there is sufficient attention paid to a vibrant small and medium-sized enterprise sector. And that is more about how access to finance will take place. We are going to have a different economy. It doesn't mean a worse economy if we think well in advance. If we think about educational attainment, if we think about flexibility for people entering the labor market, And if we think about where growth is going to come from, in the United States, there is now a lot of discussion about infrastructure, including green infrastructure. This is very positive because we have to have not only support through the crisis, but also injection of a momentum for the recovery in the European Union. There is the Next Generation EU Fund with the same objective.
Are you supporting? Are you going on the record supporting President Biden's new infrastructure plan, the American Jobs Plan?
For quite some time, we have been in favor of more investment in infrastructure. It helps to boost productivity here in the United States. And we think that adding to these two elements, green and social services, social infrastructure is positive. We haven't yet assessed the plan in terms of what may be the impact. What may be the impact on the growth projections for the United States? But broadly speaking, yes, we do support it.
Don't worry, Chair Powell won't get you on that one. Minister Donahoe, how are you tackling these issues in Europe? You mentioned the Recovery Fund, which, of course, a huge component is green infrastructure. How are you thinking about building the economy to serve what Chair Powell and Managing Director were talking about, the workers that have been left behind?
Well, thank you, Sarah. I think the first step to do is to realise the scale of the challenge that we have. And if I look at it from a European perspective, across the period of the pandemic so far, we've seen unemployment levels within the European Union go up on average by around 0.5%. But if you're a young person, we've seen the unemployment rate for young people go up by 6%. And if you're a young woman, we've seen the unemployment rate for young women go up by 9%. And it really illustrates just how powerful the varied impact of the pandemic is at the moment. And in terms of how we respond back to something that is amplifying and deepening the risks of inequality, I think there's two different phases to it. The first one is the responsibility that we have to look to protect income, particularly the income of the most vulnerable, at a time in which the pandemic is having such an effect on our society. And across Europe and obviously within America, a huge focus has been placed on how we can do that. And then secondly, to build on the point just made by the Managing Director a moment ago, we do have to recognise that when we are looking to prioritise a green transition and a digital transition as being the recipients of huge additional investment, we have to be aware that the movement in our labour market to respond back to that investment might not be automatic. Moving somebody from a contact-intensive part of our economy, for example, into parts of our economy that could be renewable, that are about a climate transition, will continue to require a really active stance from governments from a policy point of view. And the focus on training, the focus on how we ensure that we don't confuse a rebound with equaling all of a recovery, and the need to continue to support positive change within our economy for all the individuals impacted by this, I think is the great approaching challenge that we'll all be confronted with, and I believe we have the measure of, and will respond positively to.
I wanted to move this conversation to another hot button topic right now when it comes to the global outlook, which is inflation. And Director General, I was really eager to hear from you on this because Chair Powell gets asked about it a lot lately, says what we're seeing, what we're going to see is going to be transitory. A lot of what's happening is coming as a result of what we're seeing in supply chains, Suez Canal, global chip shortage, a lot of things that you're probably monitoring. Can you bring us up to speed on what you think that the impacts of what we're seeing is going to have on prices globally?
Thank you very much, Sarah. Yes. I just want to touch on the Suez Canal incident and what happened to supply chains and to production around the world during that. It shows you how important these supply chains are. When we had the Ever Given that was stuck in the Suez Canal for a couple of days, it really held up supply chains all around the world. It held up production. And so this is, it's really very, very important. What we're seeing is that as the developed countries or the richer countries are performing better and the economies are doing much, much better, we see a lot of shipping going and goods going in that direction. And of course, in terms of shipping containers, there's an indication of how supply containers of goods going to developed countries, goods not coming from poorer or developing countries, a shortage of goods moving around is part of the difficulty we're going to see as we move forward, looking at supply chains globally. So how ships move, how containers move, this is going to impact on what happens to inflation differentially in the different parts of the world. So hopefully, as we are projecting that trade is going to rebound this year, we hope that this kind of movement will make sure that supply chains perform the function in terms of making sure goods are supplied all around the world for production.
Chair Powell, you've said inflation coming is transitory. Even ECB President Lagarde, I think, used your word and referred to it as transitory. But a lot of people are still wondering about that. They want to know, what does transitory mean? How long is transitory? How high would be too high for you to tolerate in terms of an inflation rate? Can you just expand on that?
Sure. So let me just be very clear on what we mean by transitory. So there's a difference between essentially a one-time increase in prices and persistent inflation. And when we say inflation, that's what we mean. We mean persistent inflation that goes up by 2% or 4% or whatever it is, year after year after year. And that level of inflation tends to be dictated by underlying inflation dynamics in the economy, as opposed to things like bottlenecks. So, you know, the nature of a bottleneck is that it will be resolved, that the supply side, if you will adapt, and that therefore whatever costs people have to bear in prices because supplies are temporarily tight as the economy reopens, those won't be repeated next year. We wouldn't think they'd be repeated. We'd think that the supply chain will adapt and become more efficient. It might take a year, but that'll happen. And so that's essentially what we're saying. Remember, Sarah, that we've had 25 years of inflation dynamics, roughly 25 years, where inflation has been low. Many advanced economies around the world, at least for the last decade, have been unable to reach 2% inflation. Some are actually fighting off disinflation. And that has been the dominant sort of set of dynamics about inflation for some decades. And now we have a situation where the economy is reopening. There'll be a surge in demand, perhaps. There will be bottlenecks, perhaps, but it seems unlikely that will change the underlying inflation psychology that has taken deep roots over the course of many, many years. So that's what we think. We think that there will be upward pressure on prices, which may be passed along to consumers in the form of price increases. We think that effect will be temporary. Now, let me say that there's no certainty in this, and if it turned out that inflation, and particularly inflation expectations, were to move up materially in a way that suggested that they were being de-anchored and that inflation might move persistently well above 2%, we would react. Of course, that would be our job. One of our two mandates is price stability. The other is maximum employment. We don't think that's the most likely outcome, but we do have the tools to deal with that outcome. We will use them to guide inflation back to 2%. If the need arises, but in the most likely case, this period will show temporarily higher prices, but not persistent inflation.
What would you do? You would raise interest rates?
That's the principal tool we have is with inflation. Yes, the traditional tool is to restrain the economy and reduce inflation that way. Again, we don't think that's the most likely outcome. That is the playbook, though. If inflation were unexpectedly, counter to our expectations, to move meaningfully above levels where we're comfortable, in particular inflation expectations. These days, people think that inflation is largely a function of what the public expects it to be. And we would be monitoring inflation expectations very carefully. If we see them moving persistently and materially above levels we're comfortable with, then we would react to that.
Managing Director, what's going to happen to the global economy when Chair Powell is ready to lift off, which he's not, and he's making very clear, and ready to talk about tapering the extraordinary stimulus? You reference this, but clearly the rest of the world is watching and feeling it.
Let me first say that to the extent that we also research what may be happening in the United States, we subscribe to what Chair Powell said. Our expectations are for 2.25% inflation in the U.S. next year. And it is correct to connect what may be done in the United States to counter more abundant expectations for inflation. Exuberant is the right word. Then there would be impact on interest rates, and that would have implications for the rest of the world, especially for economies and businesses that are highly leveraged and that are seeing their interest rates jumping as a result. And this is why the very careful approach that Chair Powell is taking to communicating clearly is very helpful, both to hold these expectations in the United States from being lifted up, and also for the rest of the world to be clear around monetary policy in the United States. Let me make 2 points on inflation. One is that we are actually more concerned about inflation in emerging markets, developing countries, where the monetary financing has been taking place because of the limited fiscal space and the need to support the economies. This is why it is so important for international institutions, financial institutions like the IMF, to be there for these countries so they do not need to fall back on monetary financing. Some of them, for the first time, are using quantitative easing. As Chair Powell would know, this is a delicate instrument to apply. And for that reason, we are watching carefully what may be happening in emerging markets. The second point on inflation is that we need to remember how important trade is to hold inflation back, because it allows goods and services produced at least cost to travel around the world, holding prices down. And I would argue strongly that we all need to support Ngozi in her role to reform the trade system so it delivers what it has been successfully delivering for decades, a world where we can all enjoy improvements in standards of living because of getting the benefits of division of labor.
Well, Dr. Ngozi, that's a perfect segue. I was going to ask you next. We still have tariffs between the U.S. and China. There's still this sort of big question mark over a trade deal between the two largest economies. What's going to happen with that under your leadership? And generally, how are you going to open trade more? It's been, WTO's had feel like a rough period here in the previous administration.
Well, thank you, Sarah. Yes, and well, we all know that an open and transparent and fair multilateral trading system is what is the best for the whole world. And that is why it's important to support and strengthen the WTO. A strengthened WTO can perhaps help both China and the US, the EU and the US, to solve some of the problems or the difficulties with respect to tariffs between them. Although we hope that some of these, in particularly the EU-US problems with Boeing and Steel and Airbus, maybe we can come to some negotiated solutions that would be outside the WTO. I think solving these problems is going to be materially important to boost trade all around the world, because when the big powers have these kinds of problems, it impacts what happens in other countries and what happens with trade. So I think what we need to do is to strengthen the WTO so that strengthen the multilateral mechanisms and trading systems so that countries can once more have a recourse, a place where they can go, for instance, to settle any disputes, to build a consensus around certain trade rules that are going to be very strong for the world. And that's what we are trying to do at the WTO. We have the dispute settlement system, which has been paralyzed for some time. That needs to be reformed because as a rulemaking organization, it's anomalous to be talking of making new rules where the one place where members can come to settle their disputes is paralyzed. So that's one area where we really need strong reform. And we need the support of all the members, the US, China, the EU, developing countries as well, to make this work. I think that the WTO also needs to reform to get up to its rules, up to 21st century issues. Earlier on, both Kristalina and Chairman Powell talked of the digital economy. This is one area where, the world is moving very fast. This is what is going to drive trade for the foreseeable future. And yet we don't have the rules that underpin this. So strengthening those rules, strengthening rules that help inclusion of micro, medium, and small enterprises and women in trade, as we see women have been particularly hit hard by the pandemic. These are all areas that the WTO needs reform. And finally, on climate, trade can contribute so much to issues of climate change, to lower carbon emissions in the world. Again, we need to build the rules there that will help to strengthen the system. So a lot of work to be done, a lot of challenges in order to make the place a viable one where big countries, small countries can settle their differences and agree on new rules to underpin trade in the world. It's going to be tough, but we hope to get it done.
I was going to say, you have a long to-do list there. Thanks for sharing it. While in the few minutes left, we've been talking about all these issues that could affect the outlook, inflation, trade. Minister Donahoe really wanted to get your take on politics in Europe in particular, because Chancellor Merkel is retiring this year after 16 years. Germany faces that election in September, which is, of course, paramount for Europe. Macron faces re-election early next year. What's going to happen?
Well, I'm very optimistic about the ability of Europe to continue to be able to respond to the challenges of COVID-19, but also pursue the many other opportunities that we want to on behalf of our citizens and making our contribution to a better world. You're right to say we do have some important elections coming up in what will be happening first in Germany and what will then be happening in France. But if you look at elections that have just taken place, look at the elections that have taken place in Holland, if you look at the change that, for example, has happened in Italian politics, in both cases there we've seen governments either being about to be formed or one that has been put in place now under Prime Minister Draghi, that is very committed to the European project and very committed to strengthening it. And also what we have seen is the institutions of the European Union, like, for example, our Commission, play such a valuable role in putting together the kind of economic initiatives that are helping Europe do things which even a year ago we wouldn't be able to do. And the kind of political responses that give me that optimism would be, for example, we have a programme here in Europe called the SURE programme. And that programme now has helped pay the wages of between 25 and 30 million of European citizens during the time of the pandemic. And that shows the political strength that is there behind our response to this pandemic and so many other things. I am hopeful that as these elections approach and as others take place, we'll see this dynamic at least be in place, if not strengthened, in the years to come.
Chair Powell, since we're on into 2022, your term is up February 2022. Are you going to be the one to execute this massive challenge of an exit policy? We were a little surprised to hear that you haven't had any calls yet with President Biden. I don't know if that's normal or not. Hard to define after your engagement with the last president.
Sarah, I have another massive challenge that I'm very focused on, and that is just to do my job every day as best I can to serve all of the American people, all the people that we're so fortunate to serve. And I really don't spend any time thinking about that. I spend a lot of time thinking about how do we do the best job that we can, and that's enough to think about.
Good answer. In the moment that we have left, I just want to get everybody's thoughts on the biggest risk to this outlook. We've talked about a lot of the issues and how you feel about them, but to use a cliche in news, what keeps you up at night, managing director, when it comes to the path forward over the next year or two, and what could go wrong?
Well, clearly the virus is the big unknown still. But if we set this on the side, what keeps me up is missing on the opportunity for transformation towards green, smart, inclusive societies. More specifically, how we are going to deal with the threat of inequality. From history, we know that when a pandemic hits, inequality goes up, and it stays up for some time. We saw it in H1N1, in Zika. Can we do differently this time around? Can we strengthen the support for people in education, health, social safety nets, so people are resilient to the next shock to come? Can we support the resilience of our planet? Can we do the right thing for the future generations? And can we continue to build the strength of our economy? Let me remind us that after the 2009 crisis, we made the banking system more resilient. There is no financial crisis now, to a great degree, because that was done. Can we have the same determination in a world that is going to be more shock-prone to build resilience of people, of planet, of our economies? This is what makes me lose sleep, but also dream positive dreams.
Minister Donahoe, to you.
So definitely across the year to come, pandemics have shown to be, in our past, they've been amplifiers of risk and amplifiers of inequality. And the duty that we have to always serve to avoid that happening again and to get to a better place. Tonight, though, and when I wake up tomorrow, it's about two different kinds of injections. The first one is how many people tomorrow will receive the injection of the vaccine, so that day by day we're putting in place the foundation to beat this disease. And the second thing then is the injections of income and investment that we need to still have available to again lay the economic foundations for overcoming this disease. And it's winning that battle every day with a particular focus on our youngest, who are paying a heavy price for many of the public health measures we've had to put in place. But I just want to again echo what the Managing Director has said in acknowledging the kind of more difficult nightmares that we're trying to avoid. We also have to be aware of the positive things that we can achieve. And, for example, how much we've achieved collectively over the last year in dealing with this pandemic and how much more we can still achieve. So sleep has to also be a time to renew yourself for getting ready to do that the next day.
These are almost like closing statements in a debate. Director General, what about you? What do you see as the biggest risk factor to this positive outlook which you've laid out for trade?
Well, let me, I have two things that keep me awake at night. One is very trade related, and the other one has to do with the low income countries. I think, let me start with that. What keeps me awake is the fact that the biggest risk to these countries is not getting access to the vaccines, like I said at the beginning. And then the continuation of divergence of these economies from the rebound that the other, better off economies are having. And that is a very difficult thing to contemplate. And I hope, but there is hope. We've just heard about the 650 billion SDRs that the fund is working very hard, Kristalina and her team, to make sure that this is issued and that it's reallocated to the most vulnerable countries that need it. So that might help. We also have the debt burden, the debt overhang of these countries, which has not allowed them to be able to give the same fiscal stimulus to their countries as others have in both emerging markets and rich countries. Actually, I want to say a very strong word of praise for low-income countries, particularly on my continent, because they took very strong measures, severe lockdowns, and they suffered a lot from the pandemic. You have a lot of people employed in the informal sector who were thrown out of the ability to earn their daily living. But they still did the right thing. So my hope and expectation is that the world will realize that we need international cooperation to come out of the crisis we're in, that they won't let this nightmare happen where half of the world, or in fact more, is left behind, and that we will direct resources to those vulnerable countries where they're needed, to small and medium enterprises in these countries where liquidity is needed, so that we can all begin to converge in the same direction. So that's one set. I think the second set, the second nightmare I have, has more directly to do with trade, and that is missing the opportunity for the WTO members to come together to agree on the rules that will underpin those those innovations in our economy that are happening right now and portend well for the future, like the digital economy. We can't get away from it. So my hope and expectation to avoid a nightmare is that the WTO will be able to make the right rules to underpin this. We'll also be able to make rules for the green economy and also for inclusion. As I said before, micro, medium, and small enterprises. How are we going to get the rules that will make sure that these participate and are included in regional and global supply chains of the world, so that trade can really play that part that it needs to play for the economic rebound?
And finally, Chair Powell, nightmares. What keeps you up at night?
I would first mention, the 9 or 10 million. I think of those people who are trying hard to get back to the lives that they had, to get to back to work. You may know this. There's a pretty substantial tent city that I drive home on the way home from work on Virginia Avenue. So we just need to keep reminding ourselves that even though some parts of the economy are just doing great, there's a very large group of people who are not. I really want to finish the job and get back to a great economy. The last thing I'll mention, though, is I just think generally we focus too much on the short term and on palliative measures and not enough on longer term supply side measures. In other words, I think we need to really, as a country, and I'm not talking about any particular bill, invest in things that will increase the inclusiveness of the economy and the longer term potential of it, and particularly invest in people so that they can take part in, contribute to, and benefit from the prosperity of our economy.
Final question, Kristalina, can we do this in person next year?
I very much hope that the answer is yes.
Put it on your calendars.
I'm okay putting it down, so we will be here at the IMF, all of us together.
Best way to end it. Thank you all so much for such a lively and topical conversation. Really appreciate it. Thank you all for watching us. And again, thanks to our panelists. Have a good evening. You can hear me. Okay.
Finally, the end of the pandemic is in sight, but the uncertainty about what comes next and who will benefit has thrown the market out of whack. You can be sure Ray Dalio sees through the chaos. Over nearly 5 decades, the hedge fund billionaire and investing legend has built an iconic set of principles.
Guess who's back, back, back. That was fun. That was good stuff. Shady's back, back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back, guess who's back. I tried to tell him, bro. He didn't wanna listen. Joe Lovan, my guy. I love you. We're homies. You know this. I love you, but like I can't have you spreading fear in the chat, bro. So if you don't have anything like positive or anything like that to say, then please just don't type in the chat. Like I love you, bro, but we're not spreading fear here. That's not what this chat's for. So I can't have you doing that. But just know I love you, bro. And it's all love. That's not what we're here to do. We're not here to spread fear. We're here to spread education, teach people about the long term, teach people about options. We're not here to do that or, spread fear. You may have a different opinion or, we both have different opinions. Like, that's good. We shouldn't all have the same opinions, but I just don't want fear to be spread here. No, you're good, bro. I just want to tell you just because there's a lot of new people in here. There's people that don't, there's still people learning, and it's just not. There's enough fear. There's enough people spreading fear on the internet. Like, this should be a place where people can come to, feel safe and learn. And you're a moderator, so it's like, people see that wrench, they might take you seriously, which I don't. I mean, like I said, it's not like bad that we have different opinions. I just don't want like I said, I just don't want fear to be spread here. And you have a different I guess, rank. I don't know if rank's the right word, but people look at those wrenches and see that you're, I can't think of the word, but hopefully you get what I mean. I'm not, like, trying to be rude or anything like that. I just want this to be a good place where people can, just come and learn and have a nice, positive environment, if that makes sense. Netflix inks multi-year licensing agreement with Sony Pictures. Netflix is popping off that news. It's pretty expensive. Maybe check Sony. I always forget Sony's ticker, though. Oh, it's actually Sony now. That's interesting. Sony's not popping off that, but Netflix is going. I mean, it's probably a fake out. It's not really that crazy of news, but Netflix is reacting off of it. But yeah, nothing too special out of that meeting or that debate, whatever you want to call it. Just gave you some information on what other countries are looking at, which they're all basically on the same page as us for the most part. Why are they upping the spread so much on these news plays? It's kind of crazy. That was how that other news play we called out earlier was. They just, like, ramped up the spreads. I can't remember what play that was, though. But I appreciate all the people who hung out here during the Fed Powell speech, kept it positive and respectful. Thank you guys. Much love. All the people that have stuck around. We still got a few people in here left over from the debate, so thank you guys for sticking around. Damn, Square 255 or almost 256. Square is going nutty, bro. We just need a little more on there and we can make our share free. Netflix is still going off that news. Couldn't really have played it, though, just because they upped the spread so much. Oh, I didn't even see Stogie's message. I was literally like just spacing off. My bad. Tomorrow's wife's birthday. Something for her boyfriend. Friday. All right, for sure, Stogie. My bad. I wasn't paying attention, but hell yeah. Tell your wife I said happy birthday. Or, I don't know, maybe you'll be here. Maybe I can tell her happy birthday tomorrow. That'd be dope. I'll sing her happy birthday. Go buy her something before her boyfriend does, he says. Gosh. That's funny. Guess who's back, 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 back again? Shady's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? I created a monster, 'cause nobody wants to see Marshall no more. They want Shady, I'm chopped liver. If you want Shady, this is what I give you. A little bit of weed, give Mr. Ha. Tesla. Now I got Eminem stuck in my head. I created a monster, 'cause nobody wants to see Marshall no more. They want Shady, I'm chopped liver. Mama told me never to mess with the devil. I just don't know why. There's no volatility in the market. Like, why? I just wouldn't even be buying plays right now. Like, you need volatility. My mama said, 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 my mama said. Iron condors, maybe. Could sell some premium. I created a. Gosh dang it, dude! Now I can't get Eminem stuck out of my head. When I'm rocking on the table, why is operating? I know that you got a job, Miss Cheney, but your husband heart problems complicating. So the FCC won't let me be, or let me be me, so let me see. They try to shut me down on MTV, but it feels so empty without me. Now this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me. Kristen M. How you doing? Glad to see ya. It's always that one song stuck in my head. I never have any other songs. That one's just funny. The music video is hilarious. Well, I don't know. You're kind of just literally betting against yourself, though, because if you just got the spy play and then you waited until 409 hit, you could sell your contract at 409 and then you'd be able to buy the puts you're buying for cheaper. So you're literally just betting against yourself right now. It's kind of, I just don't get it. But even then, like, there's literally no volatility in the market. So it's like, I don't know why, like I said, I don't know why you would be playing anything right now. Some cruise stock. I mean, cruise lines are pretty expensive. I think they're both kind of expensive. I mean, if you're gonna buy, Norwegian. What's Norwegian ticker? I like Carnival. Or I mean, you could even just buy Disney. Then you get cruise line exposure and a bunch of other stuff. But Disney's expensive as fuck too. What's Norwegian's ticker? Norwegian. Is it this one? NCLH. 836. I mean, I just wouldn't go too crazy on it, I don't think. I like Carnival a little more. But I mean, I don't know. I'm not a big travel guy. I think Carnival's probably like if you really insist on buying it, I think Carnival's a little bit better. I mean, I guess I would need to look at the financial and see. Or wait, we can just look at it on TD Ameritrade. What am I thinking? Let me see here. We go to the analyze and we go to the fundamental and we go to the CCL. Let's see, book value per share. 1891. NCLH. Yeah, technically, I mean, not technically, but fundamentally, CCL is the better deal. But I'll leave it on you. I just wouldn't go too crazy on it. Maybe scale in, buy a couple here, see what happens, see if it comes down, buy a few more. But I mean, just literally looking at fundamentals and nothing else. Like I said, CCL is the better deal because the Norwegian's book to value ratio is like 1.5 and CCL's like 1.08. So yeah, a little bit better value, but still they're both, I don't know. That's up to you. If you really want to buy it. I would pick CCL personally. But not a recommendation, not financial advice. Yo, Kristen, do you listen to Nipsey Hussle? I know you like rap. You like Nipsey Hussle? Hustle. I don't blame anyone for my decisions. That's good. Very, very good. You don't know? Oh, damn. You got to look up Nipsey Hussle, bro. I feel like you might like it. Nipsey Hussle's dead, but still good music. I would listen to... which song should you listen to? There's so many good ones. That's probably one of my favorite rappers right now. I don't know. There's so many good songs. Probably listen to like... I don't know. That's hard. I can't think of like one to suggest because there's so many good ones. Maybe The Hustle Way. The Hustle Way is pretty good. That one's kind of more like upbeat. If you want like slower, more mellow, maybe like Blue Laces. Call to the Bank is more upbeat, but that one's really good. Or Call from the Bank. Actually, I think Right Hand to God might be my favorite song. That one's pretty good. I don't know. There's too many good ones. Just find one. Dive in. Jump right in. grinding on my life. Sacrifice. Hustle paid the price. See, I'm married to this game. That's how I made my way. She said I'd die alone. I told that bitch she probably right. One thing that's for sure. I don't know what he says. Got a safe that's full of Franklins and a pocket full of flight. Don't know it quite like myself. I'm self-made, meaning I design myself. You should probably do what we done. Make $1 million while you young. Oh. No, I just don't think nobody else is talking. There's a few people in here. Everyone just likes to lurk. They lurkers. Just kidding. A lot of people listen to this while they're like working and stuff, so that's good. Yeti? Yeti spaghetti? Oh, wow. Yeti's up quite a bit. Let's go. That'd be dope to see it break out. But it's kind of consistently gotten clapped off of this level. We miss you, Kristen. It's been a while. It has been quite some time. What have you been up to? I need a cough drop, bro. My throat hurts. It's almost exercise time, too. We didn't get the 10:30 exercises because of Jerome. Well, I mean, hopefully you guys got your exercises. I forgot. I made salad instead. Been down again. What's wrong? Are you good? Well, like, life good? Bojangles? The only Bojangles I know is Mr. Bojangles. That's it. I don't know what a Bojangles is. But for real, if you ever need anything, Kristen, you can always come in here and vent whatever it is. I'm here for you. I got you. I'll try to bring a light like KFC but better. Nah, I've never even heard of Bojangles besides Mr. Bojangles. I'm gonna look it up now though. Bojangles, famous chicken and biscuits. I'm already hungry. Bojangles. I want to see if there's one near me. The nearest Bojangles to me is in Tennessee. So I don't think I'm going to Bojangles anytime soon. Damn, that's funny. I'd have to go quite some distance just to eat some Bojangles. Oh, wait. There's one even closer than Tennessee. There's one in the middle of nowhere in Missouri. It looks like it's in the middle of nowhere. That's the closest one to me. I wonder how far that is. It's probably so far away from me. Let's see. How do I even do this? Directions. Let's see. Utah. People working together. Oh, it's only 20 hours away. That's not a big deal. Man, I just go 20 hours for some Bojangles chicken. That's not even that far. I can even take a pit stop into Denver. That'd be great. Actually seems like a good road trip. Road tripping that I wish you saw. Sidetrack, Mr. Know-It-All. There's Procter & Gamble and Apple News, but I don't think it's real. Well, it's not verified, at least. Procter & Gamble looks like it get clapped. Plays are just expensive. Expensive. 8 of Carnival? Hell yeah. That's dope. You already missed J. Powell, Nagash. You are fashionably late. That was like an hour ago. Or an hour and a half ago. Apple over 130. Woo! I wonder if those plays came back. Oh, we're only down $30 on those plays now. We just need a little more, and we can sell out for break even. That would be good. That'd be really good, actually. But yeah, you missed Mr. Powell. Say anything important? No, it wasn't like a. It wasn't like a normal just Jerome Powell speech. It was the IMF together talking about the global economy. So, I mean, there wasn't really anything too important, just some good information to have to, just ease a little bit of pressure off your shoulders. But, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time of day yet again. It's exercise time. Apple's killing it. Square's killing it. God is good, baby. But I'm going to need you guys to stand up out of your chairs, walk around, stretch a little bit, and get some form of exercise and get the blood pumping. We've been sitting here for about... How long have we been sitting here? Like 4 hours. We got 2.5 hours left. So you guys are going to need to get some form of exercise and get the blood pumping. It's good for you, so do it. Anything. Some jumping jacks, some push-ups. I don't care what you do. You can even just walk around and stretch, but you just got to get some form of physical activity. It's good for you. We also like to take this time to ask you guys to take a little bit of a break from the market. Just like 5-10 minutes. You don't need to watch stocks all day. You don't need to watch your portfolio all day. You're not going to miss anything. If you're not watching Twitter news and updating the chat as it comes out, then you're really not going to miss anything, because that's the only reason why you would need to be watching the market that diligently, is if you were actually playing off of news. So, you're not going to miss anything. Take a little bit of a break and get your exercises. Run it. Run it up. I gotta get these stretches. Ow. My neck popped. That was weird. Ow. That hurt. My poor back. get for skateboarding like an idiot. J Wow. J Wow. That's what people think it says. Ugh. I think it's J Moon. J Moon. Ooh. I hope you guys got your exercises. Make sure you get water too. You got to stay hydrated. J Wow. Mm. What is STPK? This thing's popping. Jeez. That thing's crazy, bro. Damn, Square is still going. What is this? PayPal's kind of like lagging behind Square, I feel like. I just feel like if I got a PayPal Play now, I'd be kind of chasing. Because they were so cheap like last week when I wanted them. Then my phone rang. It's from Killer B. That's a bad bitch. But we don't even fuck. We do some different things. Square's beast, though. I don't know if Square keeps going, bro. That'd be good. It would be good. It's either going to get clapped from here. I mean, most likely we'll get clapped from here. But if it breaks out, that'll be amazing. Amazing. All right, for sure. We will be here. Rock me like an electric feel. Ooh, China's inflation rate? It'll be interesting to see. Rock me like an electric feel, baby girl. I said, ooh, girl. That could be interesting. Never mind, that probably won't work. No, definitely not. What should we talk about? I don't know what to talk about here. Do you guys have any questions or anything like that? Anyone? Hello? I guess not. I don't know what to talk about. Like, you guys got to give me something. Give me a topic. Give me something. Just something. Damn, BlackRock above 800. Beast mode. I think Zillow's back at the price we bought it at. Almost. Nobody? Come on, we need something to talk about. I don't know what to talk about. Has anyone got questions about options, about stocks, about credit, about real estate? Anything? Life, love, the pursuit of happiness? Somebody's got to have something out there. Everyone's got questions. I'm on the pursuit of happiness. And I know. I'll be fine once I get it. Say I'll be good. Man. Nobody? That's crazy, bro. I thought at least someone would have something. Say I'll be good. Hello, is this thing on? Testing. Like, I wonder if that actually makes a sound. Hello. It's the lurkers, man. They don't have anything to talk about. Give me something to talk about, Crystal. I don't know what to talk about. Ah. Ah. We could just talk about options or something. I don't know. Should we learn? Do you want to learn about options? Do you have any questions about options, Crystal? Is this thing on? Guess who's back? Back again. Dude, that was a creepy voice. Yeah, I don't know. This is it's not very good when there's no topics. Maybe I need to start writing things down to talk about. Probably be a good idea. Then when we get in moments like this, I could just, pull out the cheat sheet and be like, oh, we can talk about this, we can talk about that. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Explain the gist. Alright, I'll explain the gist. Alright, I think we need a Robin Hood for this. Robin Hood is the best way to show people. So I'm not going to talk about, the pricing of options, because that's a little more complicated, especially in the market right now when options aren't really moving that much. But I will tell you the basics of what options are, why they exist, and maybe, I don't know, maybe questions will build from there. I think we've done something like this before, but I don't know. So, Robin Hood. Hey, there's the Robin Hood. The very, very small plays. But let's use something easy. Let's use Microsoft because it's kind of like a even number in a way. So Microsoft. Well, options, not Microsoft. We're just using Microsoft as the example, but options. So, what is an option? An option is basically a derivative of a stock, and I don't know the dictionary definition of a derivative, so we'll look it up. A derivative, imitative of the work. Oh, that is not it. Something that is based on another source. So an option is a derivative of a stock. And what an option is, to make it more simple, an option is a contract which gives you the right to buy or sell 100 shares of a specific stock or whatever you're trading at a specific price. So a call means, in general, if you're going to trade options, a call would mean that you think the stock is going to go up in value. But you also have different dates that you can choose from. They have contracts all the way out to 2023. So if we thought Microsoft was going to go to some crazy price in the next 2 years, we could bet against that. So there's a lot of different dates on options. So we could play next week, we could play next month, we could play 2 months out, 3 months, all the way to a year or two out. And eventually they'll come out with 2024 contracts. I just don't know when that will be. But let's keep it simple. Let's say we wanted to do a next week contract. So you can see right here, it says expiring April 16th. That means these option contracts on April 16th, all of the contracts that are out of the money, which will make sense in a second, will expire worthless on April 16th. So let's say we bought this 260 contract right here. It says 80 cents, but you have to times that by 100 because this is saying 100 shares, which, I don't know why it's priced like this. It just is. So 80 cents times 100, that's $80. So say Microsoft on April 16th was at $2.59 or something like that. The market closed and Microsoft was trading at $2.59. This $260 contract would expire worthless, so it would become $0. It probably would have value most of the day if it was that close to the money, but like I said, I'm not going to explain pricing because pricing is a little more complicated. So, where were we? Oh, yeah. So, So when we're buying a call, we're saying the stock is going to go up in value to a specific date. Now, a put is the exact opposite. When we're buying a put, we're saying the stock is going to go down to a certain price at a specific date. And you following me? Are you following me so far? Yeah. So, so if we thought Microsoft was going to come down to 245 by April 16th, we could trade that. We could buy this 245 contract. Says 70 cents, but you do 70 cents times 100. That would be $70. So you'd buy this for $70. If it expires out of the money, it expires worthless. But how these options get their value is, just to keep it simple, once a contract is in the money, every dollar is about $100. So you can see this 252.5 contract. It's worth $338. But Microsoft this morning was trading at 252, almost exactly 252. And you can see it right here, the previous close, 207, the low of the day, 284. So, we could just go off the low of the day because it was trading at 252, and now it's in the money because the stock price went above the strike price, if that makes sense. Because, like I said before, a call means we think the stock's going to go up. So now that the stock price is over this 252.5 strike price, that means this contract is in the money. So if this contract, let's say, let's go to April 9th, because these contracts expire literally tomorrow. So you could see this 252.5, same exact contract, but a different date. So the price is a lot cheaper because there's less time. The more time, the more you're going to pay, of course. There's time premium on these options, which, like I said, the pricing's weird. You're going to have to dive a little bit into the pricing. It's kind of weird. But, say this contract ended at 253.5 tomorrow, like the market closed and Microsoft was exactly at 253.5, this contract would be worth $100 because, like I said before, what this contract is stating is that we have the right to 100 shares at this price. So if the stock's trading at 253.5 and we have the contract at 252.5, that means technically we own the shares at 252.5. So, if you had 100 shares, every cent would be $1. So it would make sense that that contract would be worth $100 if the stock ended at 253.5. And what a call is actually stating is when you buy a call, you have the right to buy 100 shares at whatever strike price. So, like I said before, if this ended at 253.5 in the money, we would have that right to buy the shares or buy 100 shares at 252.5. So if we had the money in our account, we could let this expire in the money. We could buy the 252.5 Microsoft shares, and the stock's trading at 253.5, so we could sell them back immediately for that $100 profit, or we could hold the shares, or you could also sell the contract before the expiration date and get your money, which you could see, like if we sold the contract right now, we would get $150. But that's because it still has like another day of time premiums and it's in the money. Well, it's like $60 in the money. So it makes sense. Like, if Microsoft came back down to 252.5, this contract would only be worth like $90. And then on a put, what a put is stating is that we have the right to sell 100 shares at whatever strike price, which makes sense because if the stock, say we bought this 255 put, if the stock ended below this, we wouldn't want to buy the shares at 255. We'd want to sell the shares at 255 because that's how we would make our money, because the stock's trading at a lower price. We could sell the shares at 255 and then we could buy back the shares at 253 or whatever it's trading at, if, it expires in the money. And then also you could sell the contract. You could, because technically this would be a short, so you could keep your shorted shares and you could say the stock's going to continue to go down. I mean, if you know about what shorting shares is, it's just basically, instead of buying shares, you're borrowing shares to sell, if that makes sense. So if you didn't own any shares of Microsoft and you shorted it, that means you would be negative shares, if that makes sense. So the only way you would make money with negative shares is if the stock price goes lower. Are you following me so far? Any questions? I'm trying to not go off on too many tangents and make it too complicated, but I just want to make sure you don't have any questions or anything like that. Oh, I didn't even notice you were back, Matthew. Appreciate you, bro. God bless you. Does that make sense? Do you have any questions so far? Because that's pretty much what the basics of options is. It just gives you the right to 100 shares. That's why, I don't know if you were in here earlier when I was talking about the SPY. I was saying the SPY options weren't like keeping up with how the SPY was moving. And yeah. No questions? Or no, you don't get what I mean. You gotta have questions. Come on. None? Let's go to a different stock, though. What's another stock that's trading kinda? Thinking. Okay. I hope I explained it okay, though. Yeah, options are kind of weird, but like once you understand why they exist and like, why someone would trade them, it kind of starts to make sense, like why all the, the credit spreads work, the debit spreads work, all the crazy option plays people do. It'll start to like connect once you literally once you understand the basics of options, everything's going to start to connect. I can't think of another stock, but I mean, since we talked about buying calls and puts, let's talk about selling calls and puts. So everything on selling is going to be the exact opposite, but you still have all your expiration dates, all of that stuff is still the same. So, like I said before, buying a call means you have the right to buy 100 shares at whatever strike price, whatever one you buy. Like if we bought the 255 and it expired in the money, we'd have the right to buy the shares at 255. If we bought the 257.5 and it expired in the money, we'd have the right to buy it at that price. So if we were selling a call, it would be the exact opposite. So let's say we sold this 255 contract. Instead of paying the $50, we would be receiving that $50 up front. And because we would be technically selling the option to someone else. So someone else would be buying the option that we're selling. So I hope, yeah. But what happens when you sell it? That means you have the obligation to sell the 100 shares at your strike price on a call. So if say we sold this 255 contract, we would get that $50. But if Microsoft ended above 255, we would have to sell our 100 shares at 255 no matter what price Microsoft was trading at. So if Microsoft ripped all the way up to like 260 or something like that, we would have to sell our contracts or our shares at 255 because we sold this option. So the way we would win on this is if the contract expired worthless, because you're getting that $50 up front, or whatever premium you're paying on whatever strike price. So you would want your contract, or you would want your option contract to expire worthless in this case, so that way you would just get the $50 because if the contract expires worthless, you already have that $50 in your account, so you don't have anything to worry about. Can you stop loss on a call? Yeah, you can do that. Of course. I don't usually. Usually I won't put in on options, at least, just because of how cheap they are. And, they're not all cheap. There's some options that are really, really expensive. But for the most part, a lot of them are really cheap. So most of the time, I personally won't put in an amount I'm not willing to lose, because I'm not a big fan of stop losses. So that's why I only do like $20, $30 plays, because I don't give a shit if I lose $20, $30, So I don't have to worry about a stop loss, because literally I've had some options on expiration day that were completely worthless shoot up to like $100, and it's crazy when it happens. Like, it's very unlikely, but it does happen. So I don't like stop losses personally, but I mean, it just depends what kind of trader you are. A lot of people won't trade without stop losses, but I personally don't trade with stop losses because I'm a crazy person or something. But yeah, so it's literally just like trading shares, but you have more potential for more gain by risking a smaller amount of money, because you have that exposure of 100 shares, but you're not paying, or you're not buying the 100 shares up front. You're buying the contract, which is derived from 100 shares, if that makes sense. But yeah, so selling the call, that means you have the obligation to sell the contracts if it expires in the money. So, a put, if you sell a put, that means you have the obligation to buy the 100 shares at whatever strike price, which selling puts is a pretty decent strategy if, you want to buy 100 shares of something, but you don't really like the price it's at. Say we wanted to buy 100 shares of Microsoft right now, but we didn't want it at 253. Say we wanted it at like 250, we could sell this put contract for $173, because it says $1.74. You times that by 100, so we could sell this for $174, and we would get that $174 up front. But if like your ideal yeah, exactly. It's almost like what you would want to buy the stock at if you were going to buy it, Say you just didn't want to buy it at the price it's at now. So we could collect this premium up front, and then if the stock comes down below to our strike price, we would have to buy the 100 shares. But if it stays above our strike price, we would just get that premium up front. So it's kind of a win-win, but the only way you lose is if you really want to buy the shares and then the stock skyrockets and all you got was the premium and you missed out on the gains of the share moving up. So that's really the only risk on this, which, I mean, I'm not a big put seller. I just personally like holding stocks and trading the options here and there, but some people use this and it's pretty beneficial, especially, in a market like we're in right now where a lot of things aren't really moving, which, I mean, that's a lie because tech's kind of going crazy, but there are some sectors that aren't really moving, so you could use this as kind of like an income strategy in a way where you're not really risking too much. The only real risk is that you have to buy 100 shares of a stock that you may want to buy 100 shares of anyway, you know? But, yeah. So, to make it simple, you buy a call. If you're buying a call, that means you are, your contract is stating that you have the right to buy those 100 shares at whatever price as long as your contract is in the money. If you sell a call, that means you have to sell your shares if the contract is in the money. If you buy a put, that means you have to sell your 100 you have to sell your 100 shares at whatever strike price. And if you sell the put, you have to buy the 100 shares at whatever strike price if it expires in the money. So, yeah. Does that help? Do you have any questions on that? Does it kind of make sense? No. Don't be scared to ask any questions, like for real, like any question. Even if like you think it's dumb or whatever, like options are difficult. So I want to make sure like you're kind of understanding it. Second GPU and enable screen 5 plus 6. Oh yeah, you bought a new monitor, huh, Matthew? I feel smarter. Hell yeah. Let's go. But do you have any questions about it? Like, does it make sense? And if not, like, what part about it doesn't make sense? Let's go back to the E-Trade. I ain't gambling. Oh. Explained it pretty good. Dope. Still, though, I just want to make sure you understand, and like if you have any other questions about it that we could build off of, you know, keep it going. Because there is a lot, because that's literally just the basic, like the pure basics of options, which I mean a lot of people don't even know like what an option is or how it works. So you're already way ahead of the curve if you actually understood what I was talking about. There's some people that trade without even knowing what it is, which is insane to me. Yet to enable options on any platforms I'm trading on. You should try paper trading them. I feel like paper trading it would be a good way to kind of get familiar with how they move. Were you here when I talked about like the option charts. Like, do you know about the option charts? No? Well, I mean, first question, what brokers do you have or what platforms? Yeah, you can't win them all, but I mean, you definitely can, just by being patient and not going too crazy, you can put the advantage in your favor, you know? Webull, Robinhood, and Cash App. I don't know if Webull has option charts. You need to download either probably TD Ameritrade and get the Thinkorswim app. I mean, you could do E-Trade Pro, but you have to have $1,000 in your E-Trade to get E-Trade Pro, which I mean, that's up to you. But I mean, back to this, like, you can actually, just like stock charts, you can look at option charts. So, this over here, this is the option chain. Like, let's go to Microsoft again to make it more familiar, because we looked at Microsoft on Robinhood. So, say we wanted to look at some of these option charts and see if it was a decent time to buy, which, I mean, Microsoft's been ripping lately, so probably not the best time to buy, but we can actually go through these options and look at the charts just like a stock. So let's look at the 250. Oh, wait, that's a put. Let's look at the 255 call here. We'll blow it up. You can see how this option has moved throughout the day, but even better, you can look how it's moved throughout time. So you can literally see where it's been. I mean, this contract's been in play for a long time, all the way back since last August, which is pretty crazy. So you can literally see the price this option's been, where it's been, the support and resistance levels of the option, which, I mean, it's not always going to be 100%, but you can get an idea of like what you're paying for this option by using these charts. So you could see in February, this option was worth like $700. And as, of course, as this contract is literally a week out, it's April 16th, so it expires next week. You can see as we get closer and closer to the expiration date, the stock is slowly losing value. Like, let's see, can we bring it up? We can match it with the stock. So you can see when Microsoft was trading at a lot lower of a price, the option was still pretty much the same price it is right now, and it had like 3 months of time. So that would have been a decent time to buy it, as but that probably looks weird. But you can see, like, here, let's bring it in a little bit. 2 weeks, yeah, exactly. And, well, I mean, it's a little more complicated with options. I wouldn't say, like, maybe with more longer term options, if you were going to trade like the 2023 options or something like that, then yeah, it would be a good way to gauge a better price. But like for this weekly contract, it would be more of a way to gauge if you're paying a premium or not. Because here, let's go to the so let's do a month. So this is a month. So you can see this contract's trading at a little over $200 now, but literally, a week ago, it was only worth $25. So if you were buying this right now, you'd be paying like 1,000% premium for an option that expires next week, which is not very good. Like, you don't really want to be paying premium on options because they can go fast. Like, they can lose their value just as quick as options gain value. They lose value even quicker. So it's like I said, for less time, it's better. It's a better gauge to show you how much premium's on the option. But for longer term, it would be, like you said, a better way to gauge your ideal buy-in price. But let's go into something that's not quite as crazy. Like, what's something that hasn't really been moving? Maybe American Airlines, maybe? Yeah, American Airlines might be wait, that is not American Airlines. Yeah, American Airlines might be a decent example. So, same expiration date, April 16th. Let's go to like this $25 contract. Blow this up, and you can see that this contract doesn't really have premium. But the only thing I don't like about this contract is you can see it's trading at $20, but literally, what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So like a week and a half ago, this contract was worth $20 or $25 about. So in my opinion, this isn't that great of an option, because I could have literally got it for the exact same price it is right now with an extra week of time if I would have just bought it a week and a half ago, or, whenever it was at this price. If that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. So, way to figure out what your real profit would be at a certain point. Not really. Like I said, it's more to give you an idea of when the best time to buy would be, or, not the best time to buy, but the most advantageous the most advantageous time to buy. Because just because you buy an option that's below its historic price, that doesn't mean it's going to go up in value when the stock moves. Just because, the less time you have, the more unlikely the price is going to move. Options are, in a way, an expectation of what the stock is going to move. So, if the option is like really cheap and you disagree with the option market and you think that option's worth more than what the option market thinks it is, then in that case, it might be good. But if you like if we bought this American Airlines contract right now, like I said, literally a week and a half ago, it was basically the same price. So if we bought it right now, we're buying the same contract at the same strike price, but with a week less of time. So we don't really have that big of an advantage in this scenario, if that makes sense. But you can't really on longer term contracts, you kind of can gauge your profit. But for shorter term contracts, it's a little more difficult. So, you are right in some sense, but that would only make sense more for longer dated contracts. Like if we go to the 2023 contracts on American Airlines, you can see they're a lot more expensive, but it makes sense because we have almost have 2 years of time on these contracts. A lot can happen in 2 years. So let's look at my throat's starting to hurt. Let's look at these $30 contracts. You can see these $30 contracts are trading for about $500, you could say. But you got two, like I said, this is a contract that has 2 years of time. So let's blow it up a little bit more. See, I mean, AAL is not really the best because it's been doing pretty well. It might be easier with something that's trading a little bit flat. So let's look at something else. Let's look at... No. Let's look at AMD. AMD might be a decent example. Let's go to the 150 contract. This contract's worth about 550. Blow it up. Boom. As you can see, I mean, AMD has been doing pretty decent lately, so it makes sense that the option would be worth more than it was about a week ago. This isn't a very good example, but I mean, just because AMD's kind of been moving down, it hasn't really been consistently moving like up and down. It hasn't been like the best stock, but you can see like it's trading at 550 now. Almost a month ago, it was trading at this exact same, the option was trading at this exact same price, but AMD was worth less than it was now. So it's kind of not the best time to buy an option or this option just because you would be paying so much more for less time. And, you know, it's kind of hard to explain. We need to find something that actually Snapchat could be a good example. Let's see, 100. No, that is not. Let's just do Apple because I'm a little more familiar with Apple. But does this make sense? I know I'm kind of fucking it up right now, but I hope this is making sense. But like this Apple contract, see, I was stocking this Apple contract for a really, really long time. I think I bought my July contracts. I don't remember exactly when I bought my July contract, but I was watching this as well. And I mean, I'll probably never play like few month out contracts. I'll either play like a week, weeks, maybe a month or two. But if I'm going to do like a longer dated contract, I'm most likely going to do these couple year out contracts from this point on, just because of how the last contract played out I did. But you can see on this Apple contract, it has a little bit more of a consistent pattern with the stock. Like the option almost moves exactly how the stock has been moving. But you can see, the bottom price, when was this? November 24th, 2020. This option contract at one of the lowest points was at $800. It went all the way up to like $2,000, but it still had a lot more time than it has now. Fast forward, March 8th, 2021, still trading at 800 on the dip here. So you could kind of maybe estimate that this contract's worth around that price, but you got to take into consideration how much time has passed as well, and you can kind of see how it reflects, because at the bottom here it was worth like $700. Now it's trading at about $1,000. So you can kind of see it more on these longer term contracts, how these option charts would be useful. But for the shorter term, they're also useful because you just are able to see whether you're paying a really high premium or not. I hope that makes sense. I'm kind of confusing myself, honestly. But like, if you really wanted to get down to it and calculate it, you could go from this. Let's see. Let's go zoom out a little bit more. Oh, no. Okay, so wait. Oh, so even at the beginning of November, it was trading at 800. So beginning of November, it was trading at 800. If we really wanted to calculate the real price of this option, I mean, an idea of what the price should be doesn't mean that's going to happen or that's the real price of the option or anything like that. This is just kind of an estimate just to, put the play in your favor, because when you overspend on these, like I said, the Apple contract I have right now, I've been down on this thing forever. We were down like $80 at one point, and now that Apple's finally starting the move, I'm still down on it, but now we're not down as much. But literally, when I bought this play, Apple was trading at like 117 or some shit, and now it's trading at 130, and it's not even at break even. Like, that sucks. That really fucking sucks. So that's why it's good to keep an eye on these option charts so you can, just time your entries a little. Well, not really time your entries, but just give you an idea of when the best time to enter the play would be. Or the most, not the best time, but the most advantageous, because there's never the best time. Like, it's not, that's why I talk about the long term so much, because it's not about timing the market, it's about time in the market. But options is a little different, so we won't go into that. We're not going to talk about long term right now, even though you guys should get a long term. Where was I? Oh, yeah. So if you wanted to calculate what the option should be worth, you could take the theta, which theta is time decay, and you can see the theta on this contract is 0.015. So that means every single day, this contract is going to lose 0.015 in value on the thing, or on the premium. So, I mean, you times that by 100, that means this contract's going to lose about, what is it? $1 every single day. So, what you could do is you could go through the beginning month. You saw that dip at the beginning was $800, and then go to the next dip, which is March 08. So how many months is that? November to March, December, January, February, March. So that's 4 months. You could do, add that dollar to the month. So 1 times 30, that'd be $30 a month, times 4 months, that would be 120. So you could minus 120 from the dip in November, and that could give you an idea of what this contract should be worth now, which, I mean, it makes sense in this scenario, because if you minus 120 from 800, that'd be about 680, and you can see on this dip right here, the contract was worth about 700. So in that scenario, we were right, but that doesn't mean it's always going to happen like that. I was going to say something else, but I forgot what it was. Does that make sense? Are you following me? Any questions so far? Oh, my throat hurts from talking. We got to do exercise, too. I just want to see if you have any questions before we run this exercise. I want to make sure you're understanding, or, if you're not, just ask. Feel free to ask. Get it? Hell yeah. That's dope. I'm glad. Well, if you have any questions at all, or anything, just feel free to ask, because we did explain a lot there. We kind of got more in depth than I thought we were going to, so I hope it all made sense. But yeah, any questions, feel free to ask. But, ladies and gentlemen, it is that time of day. It's exercise time, so I'm going to need you guys to stand up out of your chairs. What the hell just happened to this? That was weird. Okay, so I'm going to need you guys to stand up out of your chairs. walk around, stretch a little bit, and get some form of exercise and get the blood pumping. We've been sitting here for about 5 hours. We have an hour and a half left, so I'm going to need you guys to get some form of exercise if you've been sitting here all day. It's good for you. Get the blood pumping. We also like to ask you guys to take like a 5-10 minute break away from the market during this time because, you know, you're not going to miss anything. You don't need to watch stocks all day. You don't need to watch your portfolio all day. You're not going to miss anything if you're not keeping the chat updated with live news on Twitter or just live news in general that's coming out, you know, live, not news that was a day or two ago or, you know, yeah, live news. You follow? Then you're not going to miss anything. So just take a little 5-10 minute break. You'll be good. Make sure you guys get your exercises. And yeah, let's run it. Freaking YouTube's clapping my likes again. Bastards, bro. I work hard for those likes. YouTube, stop being gay. Well, I didn't mean to say that, but stop being stupid, YouTube. No offense to, you know, I don't have any. I love everyone. I didn't mean it like that. But get your exercises. Ugh. Dude, it's hot. All that option talk got me all hot and bothered, bro. Got me all sweaty. All that option talk gets me excited. Alright. Oh. Woo. Dude, I smell so bad. Oh yeah. Hello, shitty walk. Take your order, please. Alright, shitty chicken. One more thing, Crystal. Here we need to TD Ameritrade. So, you could get E-Trade Pro. Like I said, you just need $1,000 in your account, and then you can use E-Trade Pro. But you could also just download a TD Ameritrade or TD Ameritrade's the broker. Thinkorswim is the app or the platform, whatever you want to call it. But to look at option charts on TD Ameritrade, wait, can you see it? Okay, so you can see on the chart here, it has these like colors you can assign. So you can, assign it a color. And then we go to the option chain. So Microsoft, whatever, we'll just continue to do Microsoft. We can go to the option chain here, and then all we do to look at the option chart on this one is we right click, send Microsoft, blah, 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 whatever that says. And then you can send it to a color, and boom, there's the option chart. Now it's here. So I recommend either TD Ameritrade's Thinkorswim or E-Trade Pro. I like E-Trade Pro, but Thinkorswim is really cool too. There's also a lot of dope tools on here that I use almost every single day. So I really recommend downloading either one of those brokers so you can actually start looking at these option charts and just getting more familiar with it. Yeah, I was doing some stretches, and then I had to hurry and tell Crystal that before I forgot. So yeah. I gotta finish these stretches, and I have to go to the bathroom. So I'll be right back real quick. I love you guys. Yes, of course. No problem. I'll be right back though. I have returned. New Frontier's doing really good. Surprisingly. I mean, it makes sense, though. All the other airlines are decently expensive. Oh, hello, shitty walk. Take an order, please. Goddamn Mongolians. I need to finish these stretches real quick. Those goddamn Mongolians. Napping. Oh, I was just talking about Frontier. It just IPO'd like last week, and it's actually doing pretty damn good. It IPO'd at like $18, and it's up at 21. 21. I'm just very surprised. We haven't really seen IPOs do that well in a while. Napping. I'm jealous. I want to take a nap. That sounds nice. I need to take a shower, too. We won't talk about that, though. Ugh. Dude, why are they clapping my likes, bro? We had like 20-something likes. Now we only have 12. This is stupid. YouTube hates me, man. They don't want me to succeed. Frontier's ticker is ULCC. What, Matthew? Why are you giving me the stank eye? The rock eye. You smell what the rock is cooking? If you smell. Cooked a pizza. The Krusty Krab pizza. What kind of pizza? Is it a Krusty Krab pizza? For you and me? The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza. Bologna pizza? That sounds weird. Buying Frontier. Just don't go too crazy on it. That's all I'm gonna say. I can't say whether it's good or not, just because it's so new. Maybe buy like one or two for now and see what happens. It's just such a new stock. You just don't want to go too ham on it. I mean, not a recommendation. You can do whatever you want. I just don't like IPOs that much. I've gotten clapped too many times. I'm not a big fan of pizza, though, bro. Every time I eat pizza, my stomach hates me. So I just don't eat it. $18.45. Ooh, you bought that right when it came out. That's what's up. Stomach is flaky. Nah, my stomach just doesn't like dairy. Because it happens whenever I eat ice cream too. I get so clapped when I eat ice cream, but I love ice cream. Yeah, airlines should be good. It's just you gotta wait till the tech is done rotating. And then you'll see those industries move, I feel like. lactose intolerant? I don't think so. Well, I guess I could be, but I've never been like diagnosed with it. Hard and fast, baby. That's the best way. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? I mean, fast can be debatable. Hard is good, though. Gosh. You nasty. You nasty. Dirty boy. Dirty boy. Use the cork? No, it doesn't work. For you and me, the Krusty Krab pizza. Crab pizza. Benny, yo, baby, you bullish. But, baby, I'm not from Chicago. Heard me talking about IV dripping in bags. They thought I just came back from the hospital. Holy Krabby Patties. Hour left. Yeah, we approaching that power hour. DraftKings is kind of falling. Market isn't good. What are you talking about, bro? We're fucking all-time highs. Are you joking me? Are you kidding me? We are at all-time highs, my friend. Do you not see this? Yeah, it's because you buying those boomer stocks. You gotta get some growth, baby. Diversify. Can't just be on the boomer train your whole life. Get some get some risk. Get some growth. I mean, it's a little late now, but still. The next dip on growth. Pick up some growth, bro. AMD and Microsoft. Oh, there you go then. You're chilling. AMD's just kind of been ass lately. It's probably because of the chip shortages, though. Bought too much today. Didn't you just buy the CCL? What else did you buy? You only bought 8 shares. That's like what, $200? I feel like that's not too crazy. As long as it's not options, you're good. Shares, you just hold. Hold on if you feel like letting go. Bought some ULCC. That's okay. As long as you didn't go, like I said, as long as you don't go too crazy on it, you're good. In a 20 bill debt. For real, though. Maybe I should start using my leverage. Not. That'd be scary. That's scary. act like I'm broke. That's how I say it. That's good. I do that too. I beat myself up when I go buy fucking clothes, bro. Like, I went and bought 2 shirts. Well, this is the first time I bought clothes in forever, but I bought like 2 shirts and some pants that, I mean, I'm going to take the other pair back, but I spent like $50 on that, bro. And I was like, what the fuck? Why would I spend $50 on clothes? I'm an idiot. As long as I did. Oh, as long as you didn't go too crazy on the ULCC. As long as you're scaling in. Kohl's is expensive, bro. I go to Ross. Kohl's scamming. Just kidding. Kohl's actually has some pretty good deals sometimes. They have a lot of sales. But, dude, clothes are expensive. After I bought those, I'm like, I ain't buying clothes ever again. This is stupid. I'm gonna go buy some fucking a pack of Hanes white tees for like $5. Get a like a 10-pack of shirts for dirt cheap. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I don't think I'm gonna buy clothes anymore. Or I'll just become a nudist. That'd be good. I think that's fine. I don't think anyone would mind. It's not like I'd get kicked out or anything everywhere I went. Those fuckos. Fucko. You listen here, fucko. I wear the pants in these parts. Send pics. I can't. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Just don't DoorDash naked. Why not? You don't want your DoorDasher to come up with a birthday suit? That would be weird, actually. I just like sat and thought about it for a second. I'm like, damn, that would be really weird. Spy more highs of the day. As long as I bought... Oh, I said as long as you didn't buy options. If you're buying shares, you're good. Because, shares don't expire worthless. Shit, I bought Petco when it first IPO'd, bro. I'm still holding on to it. When did I buy this, bro? I've literally been down on Petco since the day I bought it. Let's see. When did I buy this garbage? Garbage. This garbage. I guess I could just look at the chart. I bought it on the IPO day. It's garbage. Yeah, I bought this 3 months ago. Oh my gosh, 3 months ago, and I literally haven't been up on it a day in my life. So sad, so sad. So very sad. It's okay. Like I said, at least it's not an option. We just chilling, bro. We're only down $80. Not a big deal. Chewy seems to be better. Yeah, probably. Petco will have its day. Just give it time. See, Chewy looks pretty damn similar to Petco, so just give it time. It'll have its day. It'll make a comeback, bro. It's the comeback kid. The comeback kid. I'm not going to sell it for a loss. Fuck that. I'll just hold. Had good earnings. What? Chewy? Robinhood says in Q1, 9.5 million customers traded crypto on Robinhood compared to 1.7 million in Q4. Jeez. Aggressive. It's okay. The pets will make a comeback, bro. Just wait. Just wait till, I don't know. I don't know when it's going to happen, but it'll happen. I have faith in my pets. I go and buy fucking cat food at Petco almost every, 2 months or some shit. So, at some point, the pets are going to have a comeback. That cat food ain't cheap either. They scamming. They scamming. Eating crayons. Boys on fire, money wires every day. It's a natural known fact. I'm the hottest in LA. It's all money in. That's all I got to say. Repping my city from Diego to the Bay. Even on the east, they never hesitate. Marathon life. It's all about the pace. Some trying to sprint, but they never win the race. You won't see me at the shop. Probably out of state in a fly hotel working on my mixtape. Standing on the couches later on that day. What is the singing? You know, you liking it? Are you feeling it? Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Walmart looks like it's gonna get clapped. Wally World. Doesn't Wally World has earnings soon, I think. Oh, Wally World. May 18th. Never mind, jeez. Listen. What? I'm listening. Never mind. Shh, fine. Whatever. Whatever. Keep singing? I don't know what else to sing. Bicycle, bicycle. I want to ride my bicycle, bicycle. That's all I got. A little bit of Queen, you know? I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride it where I like. I mean, people must like the singing, bro. We've had 8 people in here pretty much all day is the lurkers, bro. They love it. It's like a free concert every day. Perfection of singing. I don't think it gets much better. I don't think the joke's ruined already. I couldn't think of anyone. I don't think Taki Hair's auto-tune. What is that guy's name? The dude with the Taki hair. Fuck, what's his name, bro? He sings that one song. It's cold in Minnesota. What is it? What is it, bro? It's cold like Minnesota. Gosh, what's his name? I can't think of it. Lil something. Lil Yachty, there it is. It's Lil Yachty. Well, Dark347, I mean, if that's how you feel about Putin, that's your opinion, bro, but keep it positive and respectful in my chat, bro. You can hang out here, show love, talk about whatever, but if it's some negative nonsense, I don't want it here, bro. You can go to any other chat in the world for that. This isn't the place. So I love you, but not here. Putin banned Naruto. That's it. That's where I draw the line. Oh my god. God damn it, Putin. You're gonna ban Naruto? This is bullshit. I took that way too seriously. I don't even think I've ever watched Naruto. Oh my gosh. Spy is climbing. Let's see. The highs of pre-market were 408.8. So we should break that before the end of the day. Naruto is some anime. I just thought it was funny. I was like all trying to be serious, like, nah, bro, keep it positive and respectful. And there's mother, god damn it, don't you ever ban Naruto? He banned all anime, man. Not even you can't even watch Dragon Ball Z. He don't even like Dragon Ball Z. That's messed up. Come on, Putin. I know you can't understand what they're saying, but it's Dragon Ball Z, bro. All you got to do is watch the fighting and the energy blasts. You don't need to understand what they're saying. The action is all you need. Hopefully I didn't break my desk, bro. I fucking punched that thing pretty hard. This desk is kind of ass. I need a new desk, bro. If we ever have an earthquake, all my monitors are fucked. What's happening? I don't even know what's happening. Dark just said Putin banned anime, and I got mad. You don't know who Putin is? He's the would it be the prime minister? I don't know what they call him over there. Either prime minister or president or communist leader. I don't know what you would call him, but he's one of those things over there in Russia. Dictator? I really don't know what you would call him. I think prime minister, but I think prime minister's in Europe. So I don't know if that's right. Oh. They also have a prime minister. Oh, well, see, shows you what I know. The Russian Federation. He's something. He's a guy. President or monarch and the prime minister for the government. President and Kanzler. Oh, okay. See, I don't know why. For some reason, I thought the prime minister was the president, just with a fancier word. Gotcha. See, I'm cultured now. This is why I come here every day. I don't even come here to talk about stocks. I just come here to get cultured on other countries. It's beautiful. Gotcha. I'm learning. I am learning. I know now. This is a weird stream, bro. Why do you guys watch this? You guys crazy. Presidents are higher. That's weird. Very, very weird. To educate me. Alright, that's good. I need to be educated. My best friends. Oh. I feel so special. Don't lie. You didn't invite me on your ski trip last month. Just kidding. If I was really your best friend, you would have invited me. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't even have gone. I would have died. I can't ski, bro. I would have died straight up. Me and snow and a mountain don't mix very well. Me and mountains don't mix very well. Didn't even ski. See, that's the issue. I'm just kidding. Because I wouldn't have skied. I'd be like, nah, fam, I'm good. Representatives of the higher chamber. Lots of European countries is similar. Well, not higher chamber. It's the lower, but more legislative power. Interesting. That's true. You did hang out here. But still. You didn't invite me. You even sent an invitation. That's messed up. You know, Dark, I can translate what you're saying, Dark. I'm gonna find out. If it's messed up, I'm gonna be pissed. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not really kidding. Bitch, fuck. God damn it, Dark. What did I tell you? Keep it positive and respectful in the chat. This is your last warning. I know you Russians drink a lot and it's hard to remember stuff, but I'm serious, bro. Just keep it positive and respectful in the chat. I love you. All right? But just it's easy, bro. Just show love. Just show love. I think the Senate in the U.S. is pretty powerful. Yeah, the Senate and the House pretty much are pretty similar. Pretty much like everything the president wants to pass has to go to the Senate and the House, and it has to also get passed by Congress, I'm pretty sure. Dude, I don't even know, bro, how it works. Most things just go through the Senate and the House, though. We could look it up, how it exactly works. There's too many things. It's just an expression. It doesn't mean anything. I don't care, bro. Just keep it positive and respectful. Just show love. Say beautiful things. Just be like, I love you. You know, how great is that? You just be like, I love you. Doesn't that just make you feel good inside? Just say those words. Just, I love you. You can't just say that. Be like, have a beautiful day. I hope you have a beautiful day. Like, man, that's just beautiful. Literally. Like, it just makes you feel good inside when you say it. You're just like, bitch fuck. Like, what does that do? That doesn't do anything. See? Wasn't that nice? Didn't that just feel good to type out? I bet it did. It had to have. That's funny. Kitties. I love kitties. I have a kitty. I don't know where it is. Usually she's in here sleeping in the boxes. Oh, yeah. See, it's the House and the Senate that are equal. And then the Congress. I forget what the Congress does. It's been so long since I've researched, like, the basic political structure. It's been a long time. I have a hard time remembering this kind of stuff. 3 layers of over... Well, yeah. Cats is life. Truth. Truth. Cats are the best. All cats. No cap. I don't want to read about politics right now. We'll have a lesson on that later, so I can educate myself. You have to disagree. What do you are you a dog person, Kristen? Yeah, that's true. Most cats are assholes, honestly. But I still love cats. And dogs bug me, unfortunately. But it's okay. That's why like all my friends have dogs, so it's good. I don't need a dog because I can just go over to their house and I get my fill. Cats scare you? Dojos? As long as you don't love Dogecoin, we're good. Golden Retriever? Oh, that's dope. What's his name? Or her / it. What's its name? I don't know if it's a he or a she. Dogs are followers. That's true. Bruno. Oh, it's Bruno. That's dope. I like that name. He's a Libra? Oh, he's like me. He's balanced. A balanced dojo. How old is your dojo? NSO loves cats. Yes. Yes, yes. I think there's more cat lovers in here. I mean, I like dogs too. I just wouldn't want to own one, I don't think. I've had dogs like growing up my whole life. 4? Oh, he's still pretty young. That's dope. It's Bruno. What's up? It's Bruno. Chill AF. That's good. Most dogs are crazy. Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's just because I'm just such a good animal petter. Whenever the dogs see me, they just go crazy. They're like, oh, I'm about to get the pets. It's probably what it is. They just know. They can feel it. They can sense the love coming in. Cats love you. It's probably because you don't like them. They can sense it. They're like, oh, let's bug this person. They don't like me. Let's rub up on them. And you have a dog, so you probably like have the scent of dog on you all the time, and they're probably like, oh, screw that. We need that cat scent on there. Pens on the high ticker. I wonder if DraftKings is popping up. If DraftKings drops below 58 tomorrow, I might do a call play on there. Maybe. We'll see what the prices are like. Fall in love with one cat? Me too. It was a very disappointing time. No, I'm just kidding. Gosh. Oh, that was messed up. That was messed up if you got the metaphor there. But I like my cat. She's pretty chill. She just hangs out. Sometimes she's annoying as fuck. But yeah. Oh, that's nasty. I don't know where it came up with that. Goldman's kind of killing it right now. Damn, Goldman would have been a pretty decent trade today, actually. I just changed the subject. Change the subject. Do. We weren't talking about cats earlier. Nah, fam. Nah, fam. Oh, yeah. Damn. These 335s are kind of fire. I said, ooh, girl. Costco on the low ticker. What is this, Costco? You must know. No. No. I like how the chat just died after that. I'm sorry. It was just set up too good. I can't help it. Oh. It was just funny. Sadly, kind of true, but it's fine. It's okay. No beef. It's all love. We got like 30 minutes left. I'm sorry. I need to stop yawning into the mic. It's contagious. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. I think it's crazy how quick this week went by. Bond. James Bond. Active bond exchange traded fund. What is this? No liquidity. No liquidity. Jeez. Oh my gosh. What? Some weird news that comes on this Twitter feed here. Dude, I haven't seen Miguel in here in quite some time. He never comes in here anymore. I don't know if he's just like working or if he's just in the stock market live chat or what, but I legit haven't seen Miguel in quite some time. Joe's always in here though. He's a lurker. He plays the stream on his TV, so I don't know. I don't even know how you chat when you're watching on TV. Honestly. But he should be here. Usually is. Better not be BMXing. Hopefully not. Hopefully he's grinding, getting that long term. Someone just sold 15 million AT&T shares at $30. Must have hit like a stop loss or something. Didn't AT&T have their ex-dividend this week? Matthew? When's AT&T's ex-dividend date? Did it happen 2 days ago? Trying to grind and get that long term. Let's go. Great pickup line. You're one in a million, Kristen. Any girl I know would fucking laugh if I talked to them about stocks, bro. April 8th? Oh, that's lame. That's okay, though. Like, legit, though. I've never even really met anyone I can talk about stocks with in person, besides my friend at the skate park who works at E-Trade, but I probably annoy him because I can talk about this shit for days, and I'm a fucking nerd about it. Reinvest on my dividends. Let's go. Get that drip, baby. That drip. That's going to be my next pickup line. I'm going to be like, yo, girl, you got the drip? If she's like, huh? I'm like, I'm out. I'm out. It was good while it lasted. If you ain't got the drip, then I don't want no drip. $70. What? No. No. You got no drip? No. I'm just kidding. I would never say that. They would be like, huh? I'd probably get slapped, bro. They'd be like, what? That sounds like all right, I wasn't thinking about that, but damn, all right. I ain't gonna ask that no more. Jeez. That's what you got out of that? All right, no. That's a no. I still want to know if they got the drip though. I'll just all right. I won't say drip. I'll be like, "Yo, you got that dividend reinvestment plan?" There we go. Then it won't it'll be asking them if they have the drip, but not in a what's the word? An abbreviation. But even then, they'd be like, "Huh? What's a dividend reinvestment plan? I've never heard of that. That sounds stupid. Why can't we just drink a beer? I just want to drink a beer and smoke a cigarette. I don't even know what a dividend is." That hurt. Like it would be green. I mean, it technically is. Making you a shirt. Yes. Hell yeah, please do. That'd be amazing. We're on to something. Nah, I'm good. I don't know. Maybe one day. What? I only owe... Bro! Let's go! Let's fucking go, baby! Oh my god, that is the best text I've gotten in a minute, bro. Woo! That's hype. Let's fucking go. Yes, bro. That is the most hype, bro. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go, dude. My tax lady just texted me and she said I only owed $320 in taxes, bro. I thought I was gonna owe like $3,000. Let's fucking go. I'm sorry. I was too hyped. Too hyped, bro. I've had so much money just sitting in my bank account waiting for this day. I thought I was gonna get clapped, but bro, $300? Take my fucking $300, Uncle Sam. Run it. I mean, I wish I would have got that text earlier. I would have bought more stocks. Now I can't really. I mean, everything's too expensive now. But I mean, fuck it. That's lit, bro. That's lit. I literally thought I was gonna owe like $3-4 grand. I'm hyped now. Let's fucking go. All right, stock market can crash now. I don't give a fuck. Where's the 3% red day? I want it. I don't want the 3% red day now. That's fucking tight, bro. Let's go. I want my 3% red day. Let's get clapped. I'm just kidding. It's not even going to happen. That's still lit, though. Dude, that's amazing, honestly. It sucks because everything's too expensive now, but fuck. I don't even know what I'm going to buy. UWMC? Probably. No, I don't want more UW. Oh, I kind of want more UWMC, but not really. I don't even know what I'd buy. Ooh, an Amazon share? Nah, I'm not going to buy an Amazon share. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We got earnings coming up at the end of the month, so we'll be able to find something after that, most likely, or even before, maybe. I don't know. Get that drip. That's hype. Bought Microsoft options. Well, hopefully you bought puts, because if you bought calls, you fucking spent a lot. Clap sounds like... I'm sorry. I got excited, all right? FOMO money? Nah, I don't get FOMO. No, I don't get FOMO anymore. I've missed out on too many opportunities. Like, it just doesn't even hit, honestly. Oh. I was like, nah, I don't FOMO. But for real, I'm hyped. That's like, I don't know. Like I said, I don't even know what I'm going to buy. So it kind of sucks. Oh, no, you're good. I just thought that's what you meant. Like, nah, I don't get FOMO. I used to get FOMO. Buy more t-shirts? No. I'm not going shopping. I'm going to come shop on the market, baby. It's going to be great. Almost end of day. Shopping on the market every morning like a shopping spree. The way you always talk and make me think you doing comedy. No. No, I'm not going to Ross. I bought enough. Those shirts are... I'm legit going to Walmart and buying fucking white tees for $5 next time I need shirts. I'm not buying nothing like that. Screw Ross. I don't even like white. Hopefully they have black at least. I'm not a big fan of white shirts. I'm too messy for that. Are you really going to make me a shirt, though, Crystal? That'd be so dope. I mean, you don't have to, but I'm like... I just looked at your message again. I'm like, that'd be tight. Crystal makes dope-ass shit. $265 call on Microsoft. Yeah, you probably just paid a lot of premium, bro. It's not really like a bad call, but you probably just paid a lot for it. That's why you got to look at those option charts, bro. What's your expiration date? I can look at it for you. We only got 15 minutes left. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I have returned. 416. Oh, nah, you didn't pay that much. Well, you probably paid, like, percentage-wise, you probably paid a lot of premium, but, like, only a $30 contract. Let's see. Yeah, see, you like, a week ago, you could have got this contract for, like, $10-15. So you paid a decent amount of premium there. But, I mean, not too crazy. only like 200% premium, so not like the biggest deal, but still, it's something you want to be aware of course. It's just going to cut into some of the gains. But I mean, I don't think it's a bad play, especially if tech continues to move how it's been moving. It's just you just want to have that premium to your advantage. Amazon just dropped below 3,300. Amazon's leading the way down on the S&P. It looks like there's nothing else really dropping. Google maybe? No. Option charts. Well, do you have a Thinkorswim or an E-Trade? I don't know. I don't know if you can. I don't know what other platforms you can look at that stuff on. I just know TD Ameritrade and E-Trade. Robinhood and Webull. You might be able to check it on Webull, but if you can't, you should download a TD Ameritrade Thinkorswim. The tools on it are very helpful. Or you could get E-Trade Pro, but you have to have $1,000 in your account. But you could just use it as like a long term or something if you wanted. But I think TD Ameritrade Thinkorswim. I don't think you have to have any, or I think you might have to have $100 in your account to get real time data. I really don't know if they've changed that though. But they're both good. They both have tools that are beneficial. Oh, did Square actually break out? Ooh, it's getting there. Square rips at the end of the day. That's going to be decent for tomorrow, I feel like. Ugh, excuse me. Today was a bit boring. I had fun today. I don't know. Maybe it's just, I mean, I have fun every day. I love doing this, so. I'm weird. I'm a weirdo. Market wide, well, there's still some pretty decent moves. Like Zillow's up 6%, Shopify's up 5%, Square's up 5%, Snapchat 4%, Twitter's up 3%. There's still some pretty good moves. Just the indexes. I mean, NASDAQ did pretty good. NASDAQ's almost up 1% on the day. So that's pretty damn good compared to yesterday. We barely even moved yesterday. I don't have those. Well, this diversify, Matthew. Diversify. Did we hit 7K on the long term? Woo! We got 7K unrealized, baby. Let's go. We about to drop up more in there. Let's go. That's the first time we've hit 7K unrealized, I believe. What is that? 7,000 divided by... What? How much do I have in there? 37,000, I think. Whoa, not that much. Yeah, but if you would have bought Zillow when I bought it, it wouldn't have been good. Honestly. I bought Zillow at like 150, and it's just barely coming back. I think our boy Jake bought it with me. Oh, yeah, I'm up like 18%. Let's go. Let's go. It's all good, though. There'll be more opportunity. Don't even stress on it. Just trust. Just trust. Got 5 more minutes till the market closes. Hope you guys have had a blessed day so far. Appreciate everyone who's hung out here today. All the people who hang out here every single day. Show love, keep it positive and respectful. Just thank you guys, for real. I said, ooh, girl. We could go for the double dip on Bank of America. I'm just kidding. Not doing it. Doesn't look like a good play. Market's pretty fucking bullish, bro. Pretty bullish. You just rickroll me? You just rickrolled me. Never gonna give you up. We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and hurt you. Never gonna make you cry. Gosh dang it. Now I'm gonna have frickin' Ricky Astle in my fucking head all day. God damn it. Now. Never gonna say goodbye. I know. The day's almost coming to an end. It's so sad. So sad. I gotta leave you guys. It's gonna hurt. It's okay. We got tomorrow, though. No, Square's not gonna break out, I don't think. That sucks. That's okay, though. I'm surprised it went this far. We will see tomorrow, though. Got 30 more seconds till the market closes. Or, I guess a minute, technically, because my timer's off. For whatever reason. Ooh, look at that SPY, baby. Look at that SPY. Woo! Let's go. Damn, Apple hitting highs of the day. What's that play at? Ooh, we're coming back on the play. Hopefully Apple just gaps up tomorrow so we can get out of that shit. Probably won't happen, but I mean, we can only hope. Oh yeah, my shit was muted. We didn't get to hear the bell. I forgot my computer was muted. Ding, 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 ding. Let's go. Woo! Oh, SPY's still going after hours. Let's go. What a good day. What a good day. Should we look at that long term? What that long term do? What that long term do, baby? Woo! Let's go. What that long term do? Ooh, SPY just hit more all-time highs after hours. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, I'm hyped. This is tight. I mean, one of these days, you know, we're gonna see red, but still, this is tight, bro. History, baby. We lived through the 400. We were here for that, and now we just climbing. Ooh, 408.86. Bro, what is this SPY right now? The SPY is just going ham, bro. Made 1,100 euros this month. Let's fucking go, Matthew, my guy. My guy. Woo! Matthew's killing it, bro. Killing it. That's my guy right there, bro. That's my guy. That's my guy. That's my guy. Yeah. Let's fucking go. That's tight. I love it. I love it. That Bessie option. That's all it takes, bro. Just one good option. You're in the game, bro. You're in the game. That's how it turned out that's how it worked for me. I hit like $50 into 700 twice, I think, or 3 times. 2 or 3 times. Bro, whew, that's all you need. Just one good play. That just sets you up for the rest of the year, honestly. You don't even got to worry about losing too much. Well, as long as you're not fucking going degen, then you don't have to worry, but it's fine, bro. That's all you need. One good play to carry you. Just wait till you hit another one, and another one, and another one. As long as you're not over trading, bro, it's fine. Bro, is SPY going to hit 409? Bro, SPY hasn't even moved like this all day. What the hell is this? What is this, bro? SPY's going ham taro. It's crazy. And another one. And another one. Even Square's going up. Hell yeah. 6 plays, 3 wins, 1 loss, and 2 expire. Yeah, but one of those was 400%er. Your biggest play was your 400%er. That's beautiful, bro. Keep it going. Keep it going. Just slow and steady though. Don't chase those gains, bro. You know how you played that first one. That first one you didn't chase. I remember the ones you lost. You tried to chase those, so that's why you lost. You just keep going, slow, steady, patient, bro. You're gonna kill it. I remember those plays because I literally told you, I was like, bro, why would you buy that when you literally just sold out the other day? And you were like, nah, fam, it'll be good. And I tried to tell you. So just keep it going, bro. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. But I need to get going here. I would love to stay and hang out with you guys, but we've literally been sitting here for way too long. Oh, then just stay away from Shell. Shell can go to Shell. I don't know. I tried to tell you, though. You just got to be patient, bro. Slow and steady on those plays. Slow and steady. No rush. No rush. I need to get going here, though. I love you guys. Thank you. As every day, I got to be annoying and just tell you guys, like, I just really appreciate you. Everyone, all the people who hang out in here all day, especially all the people who hang out all day. Like, I love you guys. The fact you guys hang out in here all day and listen to my stupid ass, like, I'm really appreciative of you. So thank you. All my people that come in and out, show love, keep it positive and respectful. All the new people that, haven't really been here that long, but you gave the stream a chance. I appreciate you guys too. So thank you guys for your time. For real, your time's very valuable, and you could literally be in any other stream in the world. There's hundreds, thousands of other streams you could be in, but you guys choose to hang out here. So I just feel really blessed to have you guys here. So thank you guys for your time. For real, thank you. God bless you. I have to leave, Kristen. I'm sorry. I'll see you tomorrow, though. But, yeah. Again, thank you guys. I love you. I hope you have a blessed rest of your day. And we will be here tomorrow. As always, we're live. Market open to market close Monday through Friday. Make sure you hit that like button. Also hit that subscribe and notification bell so you can be notified the second we go live. And also when we post videos. I love you guys. I'm going to get going now. Thank you again. For real. Like, I got to be annoying about it. I just feel really blessed to have you guys here. The fact literally anyone listens to me at all, it's a blessing. I love doing this. So, thank you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a blessed rest of your day. Peace out.